Hello. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. I am only a minute late. 3 minutes late. 3 minutes late today. Okay, well, it is what it is. My hair is doing fucking weird things. Hi, how's it going? Eh. I didn't install Chatterino. I will do that afterwards. The reason I didn't install Chatterino is I had actually installed Chatterino a while ago, and then I haven't updated it because I installed it as an app image, and right now that app image does not work on Wayland. So I need to update to a new version of it. Love the carrot jacket. Yeah, you know, we'll go with that. That's what it is. It's definitely not anything else. It's definitely not a Naruto jacket. No, definitely not. No, why would that be the case? Why would I wear something like a Naruto jacket? Anyway, how you guys doing? Welcome. That should be good. This game's doing really fucking well on Steam. I'll comb the beard. There we go. I think didn't Stellar Blade peak out at like 100? Wasn't it like 100k or something on Steam? Some fucking crazy number like that. Anyway, we're not here to play Stellar Blade, even though Stellar Blade is very fun. Let's open up Khazan. Not Brody starting stream without mentioning Lunduk. Can I just say... I don't know what to do when the game's not started and you do that. There you go, you happy? Kill stream. Just like 3 minutes into it, just fucking kill the stream. Anyway, hi. Anyway, yes, as I was saying, what was I saying? Oh, Lunduk. So that's about like the Ex Libre stuff. Right, that's what I was saying. Lunduk viewers are fucking annoying because anytime Lunduk does something, if somebody else doesn't make a video about the thing Lunduk talked about, I get nothing but people being like, hey, Brody, why are you not talking about this thing that Lunduk talked about? Brody, talk about this thing that Lunduk talked about. Why are you not talking about this thing that Lunduk talked about? Like, shut the fuck up. No, I know that you were making a joke, but I legitimately do get these people in my comment section. I don't think that's what you were doing, but yes, I do actually get these people. They are fucking annoying. I think you joke about how there were so many comments on the Ex Libre video about Lunduk. I know, yeah, that's the other thing. If you talk about something Lunduk talked about, you have to mention Lunduk. They're lumping you two together because DramaTuber. I don't even do that much anymore. Like I've been like changing up the style of content I've been doing. I've got a video coming out about Neri in a couple of days. I'll fix up the. I noticed the camera's lagging a bit. Got a video coming out about Neri in a couple of days. I've got a couple of videos in progress about how to configure the Stream Deck. I don't even do that much anymore. No, that's the camera. Neil, maybe you know. I doubt that you know. Maybe it's some weird recording issue. Sometimes my camera just randomly starts lagging, and the only way to fix my camera is to change like some sort of setting on it, and that like keeps things, I guess, it refreshes things and brings it back into, like, actually working properly. I don't know. I doubt you have any idea why this would be the case. It's probably some, like, weird V402 bug. Okay. The hoodie is dank. Thank you. The carrot hoodie is that the story we're going with now? Carrot hoodie? Twitch forms really badly here. Right, you're in, are you still at Flock, or is that done? Flock is over. Okay. Shut up, game. It's on a fucking SSD. We've been through this. Oh no, the reason why they're doing so is because they're like, it's like ingrained in their brain that you have to, like, everyone's just like, he's created this like narrative that everybody just ignores him, and that means he's right. Like, that's like the narrative that's there. Anyway, what drunk Brody stream I think? Oh, I haven't done a junk stream in a long time. Whoa! Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Okay. I did not think I was about... Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, it's not just a single boulder. I did see a lot of people talking about... I did see a lot of people talking about the Register article. I think, okay, it's like, I understand that complaint. I think there's confusion about the state that things are actually in, right? Like, I think everybody can agree that, like, there are definitely accessibility problems that exist on the Wayland side. Like, this is obvious. I've not read the full article myself. Was basically it saying that there's nothing? That, like, everything doesn't work? Like, screen readers, fucking Rail TTY, color themes, whatever doesn't work. Or, like, what do you call it? Like, high contrast themes, whatever. It was implying nothing works. Okay. Because I read some of the article, and a lot of it was... Look, a lot of it was fine. I know definitely there were people that disagreed with it, along with, like, the... And a lot of the stances about, like, Wayland, like, as like, how would we say it? What's a good way to put it? Oh, okay, I guess a lot of the stances on, like, the Ex Libre thing. But that's, like, a separate problem. As for there being, like, no, as there being no accessibility support, like, that's obviously wrong. The real problem is that outside of Konami KDE, nobody's done anything. I think that's a very fair point. What is the state of things on WO Roots? I don't actually know. I don't know that. Oh, it doesn't insta-kill you. Heck, stream doesn't even work on Mate right now. That's an X11 environment. Doesn't it? That I'll have to ask Aaron about that, because I thought Aaron was using Mate. Maybe he moved off of Mate. Aaron's the guy who did the that's Fireborn. And at least last I heard he was using Mate. Maybe he swapped. I know he, like, jumped between, like, Mate and i3 and a couple of things. I don't know exactly what he's on right now, but I'll have to ask him about that. WRC has been philosophically opposed to debus stuff, so they have nothing but a fault. That, I guess, logically makes sense. I know Cosmic has a screen reader. I don't know how well it may work. And like, the Smithy architecture definitely does support it, but, you know, new stuff, whatever, requires non-up... Okay, that... Right, that makes sense. But, like, there's something there in that case. And... Really? So it doesn't work outside of Pop West right now. Are these patches that are likely to be upstreamed, or is it a situation of like, this is some like weird stuff where it's like only gonna be in Pop West? Well, I was in a private Wayland protocol. Okay. At the end of the day, like, if they have working support, like, if their support works within Cosmic, I guess that's fine, right? Mate, assuming it doesn't create problems for applications working correctly with it. I like Linux stuff, but he has some nice videos in his time at Microsoft. Was he at Microsoft? What? Okay, sure. That's news to me. They haven't submitted the patch up. Oh, they haven't even submitted the patch. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Right, so on the question of is it going to be upstream, at least at this rate, probably not. Right, okay. Glad this was from Jupiter Broadcasting now that he's gotten this bad. That's true. I've not watched any... Like, I know Jupiter's been around for a long time. I don't think I've actually watched anything from Jupiter Broadcasting. At least nothing I realized was from Jupiter Broadcasting. Fucking idiot. Worked at IE... Really? Worked on porting IE to other platforms. I didn't know IE was on other platforms. Long time JB listener, starting from Linux Action Show. Oh, right, Linux Unplugged and Linux Action Show. Okay, I don't actively listen, but I am aware of those shows. Okay. Honestly, I don't really watch much in the way of Linux content nowadays anyway. Like, whether it be podcasts or anything else. IE was available for Windows, Classic macOS, Solaris. Okay, wait, it was on the Unix side as well? Sure, okay. Right. You know, I guess that kind of makes sense why his development knowledge is stuck like 30 years ago. I guess that actually explains a lot why this newfangled Rust thing is confusing and like hasn't touched development in about 30 years. This explains a lot, actually. Ooh. Is that a link? Oh! IE macOS was a completely different browser with a different engine. You know, there is something poetic about the fact that nothing has ever changed. No, Solaris I was talking about. Yeah. It used the Tasman engine instead of the Trident one everything else used. I see. Yeah, there is something poetic about the fact that even back on original macOS, There was still the case of different engines being used. Obviously, it's probably for a different reason back then, but it is still funny that, like, some things just never change. Unix was seemingly spared IE6. Well, at least that means that some websites had to work. I think actually, wait, now that I think about it, what year was IE6? Because IE6 may have very well been my first browser. Or around that era. (2001). Oh. When did IE7 come out? I may have used it on someone's computer. But I don't think... I don't think it was the first one on the computer we had at home. 2006 was Vista. Okay, IE7 might have been my first version then. Because Vista was the first home computer we had. But I definitely used an older system. That I know for a fact. Like my primary school, elementary school, or whatever term you guys use, the schooling from 5 to 12 or 13 or whatever, for that, the computers they had there initially were XP systems. Elementary school? Yeah, I thought that was the term. Oh, nope. Bye. Yeah, we don't have a middle school concept in this, like, in my country. We have primary school. So okay, there's preschool, then primary school. Some places call preschool reception. I don't know why, whatever. Reception or preschool, primary school, and then high school. Like, primary school goes up to, like 12, 13, and then high school. We don't have, like, that middle thing where, isn't middle school, like, 12 to 15 or something? I don't know. We don't have that. It's just not a thing. That's, like, from 13 to 18, they're in, like, the same school. Bye. That worked. I take it. Reception, primary, high. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not every district. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I've heard the term junior high. One thing that I've never understood, and it will always confuse me when I hear the words, sophomore and like all of those words. What is it like? What? I don't even remember what all the words are. Because we don't use them here. We just use the grade numbers. Oh, okay. OG Modern Warfare is over 10 years old. Yeah, freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, we don't use those words here. Which always confuses me whenever I, if you do, so, like, Duolingo is a great example, right? Duolingo, for some reason, uses, like, the American words, which, like, just confuses me. Just, like, if you're gonna ask me, like, where I'm from, like, convert things like that into, like, a regional form that makes sense. But to be fair, probably will now that they're doing everything with AI. The grade numbers are used, but the reason for the collegiate... I've never heard that word be said. Terms for high schools, because high school used to be the very end of public education. Yeah, localization, that's the word. The one time I actually want localization. Just get rid of freshman and whatever. Collegiate? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. We are learning something today. How sophomoric of you, Brody. Is that a word? I don't know if that... that could be a word. I don't fucking know. Yeah, they're gonna roll at me. They see me rolling. That is, in fact, a word. Huh. That's cool. Do you know what it happens to me every so often? I wake up in like a sweat, thinking that I like missed an assignment, and then I remember, oh wait, I'm 27. I haven't been in school in quite a while. This comes from the fact that a lot of high schools used to be vocational schools. Oh, that makes sense. I know a lot of people that decided to go down that route instead of going to, like, going through the traditional, you know, college, university thing. And honestly, a lot of those people are doing, like, pretty well. I know a lot of people who went to, like, trade school, things like that. And there was, I don't know if it was like this for you, but I do remember when I was going through school, the idea of going into the trades, going into, you know, like, you know, you want to be a mechanic, you want to be an electrician, things like that. I remember it was kind of, I wouldn't say looked down upon is the right word, but it's definitely not something that was really encouraged for anyone. Like, anyone who went down that route, kind of... They either were set on that route because they had family doing that, or... I guess... Like, somehow managed to, like, realize that was a thing that you could do. I don't know. I do think it would be... I do think it would be good to see, like, more encouragement for people who think that's, like, the path that would be best for them. So we talked that way here too, hence the funding drying up. Yeah, we sort of had a problem here where we kind of had, like, a shortage of people willing and capable of doing the trades. And it's actually, it was a path that I was considering, like, very well considering going before I found programming. I had, like, I was initially thinking I wanted to go do, like, go be an electrician. That was what, like, my original plan was when I like, had, like, you know, one of those early ideas, you're like, I want to do this as a job. And that sort of, like, stuck with me for quite a while. I ended up having a programming class in high school and ended up, like, you know, going a different direction. But, like, I really was considering that. I've always wanted to be a programmer since I was 5. That's awesome. I'm glad that you, like, had an idea. Because a lot of people just don't really know. Electricians make big money because hazard pay and so few people are educated for it. Yeah. Well, I don't know what it's like in, like, where you're from. But here, you're basically not allowed to do electrical work on your house. Now, people do it. They certainly do it, but, like, you're not really allowed to, and...
General Khazan,
it can become a problem when you want to sell a house and you want to get, like, a... what's the word? Like an inspection done.
Anime, why are you here?
I wanted to help, General. So I followed you. Okay. I used to be one of these bandits. I'm not proud of it, so let me tell you what I know. This citadel is their base. If you make your way through it, then you'll find Maluka.
That's weird. Lewis Rossman does not approve. Okay, it's one thing if you're doing, like, personal electronics. It's, like, house electrical that's the problem. Like, if you're, you know, installing new downlights, you're playing around with your switchboard, things like that. Like, that's not really... It's not really legal here. Again, people do it, but, you know.
No wonder people turn to the likes of Knives Vale.
To be fair, you also need a permit to put up a fucking shed, so that's great. Welcome to Australia.
Rogues standing up for the helpless. That's why I joined them.
For me, I wanted to become a programmer to make games because I saw my older brothers have fun with games and wanted to make something like that. I hate game dev now. That is such a common story. It's like, okay, here's something fun. In my first year of university, you don't know how many people were in my degree who their parents sent them to university and they were like, well, my parents said, well, I like video games. My parents said I should go do something. So I'm here to make video games. And most of them were gone in the first term, the first semester.
But in the end, they turned out
they had no interest in it.
Nobles. The Knives Vale leader Maluka was someone we all looked up to. Strong, righteous, a true...
I used to think web dev would be fun. I hate web dev now. Well, don't worry, because other people do as well, and that's why AI is here to save the day.
Then something changed.
AI everything, brother.
Cruel, ruthless, taking lives without mercy. When I tried reasoning with him, I was driven out. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't understand.
I do enjoy game dev, but I wouldn't want to be a... I would not want to be a game dev at some, like, big company. Absolutely not. That sounds fucking insufferable. When Aussies say tall poppy syndrome, what does that mean? Have you heard the phrase crabs in a bucket? Maybe that will make more sense to you. Because it's basically the same, it means the same thing. On the flip side, I would rather be a game dev in a large studio than a small one. That's fair. Like... Okay, if I was doing game dev and, like, it was my career, yeah, for sure. If I'm doing game dev and I just want to get interested in game dev, instances not on you, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I wouldn't want to, like, I wouldn't want to be a established programmer and then go apply at a big company. I would rather do it as, like, a hobby project. I don't like... If that's the thing people want to do, absolutely. I'm glad people do it because we get amazing games like this. But it's not the sort of thing I want. I want to be in a situation where, like, I have sort of creative control. I'm not interested in game dev professionally. I understand that, yeah. You're too busy doing other things for that. Wait, have you not heard the phrase crabs in a bucket? Okay. Holy shit. Okay, so let me just bring up a diagram to make it easier to explain. Tall poppy syndrome. Give me a good graphic so I can put it. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Actually, you know what? This is actually perfect. Here you go. So, tall poppy syndrome, crabs in a bucket, basically mean the same thing. Basically, the idea is there are people who don't like to see others succeed. They see someone getting ahead. They see someone making a difference for themselves, like, you know, going and getting an ed, like, you know, you're in a poor area, you see someone getting an education. A good person is going to congratulate them. Someone who suffers from tall poppy syndrome or thinks like crabs in a bucket, they will try to like drag that person down with them and make sure they can't get away. Like there are people out there who really don't like to see others do well because they're not doing well. That's, I think, the best way to put it. Some people don't like seeing others do well because they're doing badly in their own lives and they don't know how to get out of it. And crabs in a bucket, like the idea of crabs in a bucket is you have crabs, they're in a bucket, and one of the crabs will try to escape, but the other crabs will grab them and drag them back into the bucket. This is like a very Australian term. The reason for that, okay, this is very big side tangent. What's a good example of this? Okay, so this... Here we go. Here's from the Australian government website. So, the idea of... The poppies are like a very symbolic thing for Anzac Day. You know, let's read, because I don't know the full explanation myself. During World War I, red poppies were among the first plants to grow on the Western Front in Europe. They bloomed across the wasted battlefields of northern France and Belgium. The flower gave Canadian medic Lieutenant Colonel John, I thought it said McAfee for a second, McCrae the inspiration for his poem. In Flanders Fields, McCrae wrote the poem while serving outside Ypres, Belgium in 1915. McCrae's poem recalls the red poppies on the graves of soldiers who died on the Western Front. So that's like, that's like the poppy thing. Anzac, that's the Australian, New Zealand... Sorry, I want to get this one right. This one actually is important. Anzac... Australian and New Zealand Army Corps from 1914 to 1918. This is what the World War I soldiers were from, like, our region. That is locked from this side. Oh! Hi. Hello, I've still not managed to figure out why TeamSpeak doesn't run, and now I've stumped 3 people with this problem, 4 if you count myself. Wait, I never even considered that was the reason. Hold up. Yeah, no, that actually makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I'd never made that connection. We also have a bank here called ANZ as well. That makes so much sense. I don't know. I guess it's like, because it's something right in front of you, it's really easy to like miss the obvious. Like you see it every single day, so it's easy to just like, I guess just like blank it out. People in my mentality call it crab mentality instead of crabs in a bucket. Yeah, exact same thing. Yeah. Crabs in a bucket seems to be more focused around, like, I don't know how it spread, but I would imagine it probably started in like coastal regions, because you know there's gonna be more crabs near the coast. I would assume like other countries have like different things as well. I know. Doesn't the UK have a different term? I don't remember. And there's probably like different terms on like in like different US states as well. Like I wouldn't be surprised if like, I don't know, fucking Florida or something, or Texas has just some like really just absolutely fucking insane version of it. As far as I know, ANZ is, as a term, emerged during World War I at the same time with the Anzac. Anzac is a C at the end, by the way. Doesn't, like, it's not super important, but just for future reference. It is, it's A-N-Z-A-C, not R-K. Basically the same thing. Oh, yeah, I've read that one. We all use crabs in a bucket across the US. I know, and oh, it's a typo. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. No, I saw someone else in my chat write it with a K as well. So I wasn't sure if it was a typo or the same mistake. Oh. Can we kill her? She's clearly not an enemy. Well, that's the answer. I wonder if there's a reason not to kill her. To give it, it's all good, it's all good. My family doesn't have like a crazy tie to the military. I do have some friends who, like, going back a really long time. Obviously during World War I, because basically every able male was likely going to sign up during that time. I'm not sure about World War II. I can't say that for a fact. I would imagine so, but I'm not certain. Did you watch Grand Blue? I am aware of this. We can go this way. Are those probably linked together? Yeah. I've had family friends that are military families. Like my housemate, to this day has family members in military. But nowadays, Australia's military is not super involved in things. It's like there's definitely some deployments for sure, but it's a lot. Like I know that like Australia is generally considered one of the best countries for like actual training, and people are sent here quite often just solely for that purpose. Okay, and I like how Australia, Aussies call roommates housemates. Well, it's a bit it's different, right? Like, you know, if you're in a house, they're... Fuck you, game. If you're in a house, they're a housemate. If you're in an apartment, they're a roommate. I know a lot of places don't really make a distinction there. And I don't know if it's a distinction that everybody makes. Housemate is a term is used in the US for, well, housemates. But it's sufficiently rare it's not used anymore. Yeah, like, for most people, I imagine they're sharing a property as an apartment, right? It's like you're living in fucking, I don't know, New York, paying $20,000 a month for an apartment, whatever ridiculous number you're paying in New York. $20,000 for a one-bedroom apartment. Both terms exist in the US, but mostly just say roommate. I see. Duplex homes are very rare. With duplex homes, they are housemate. Duplex home. That's a term that I'm not aware of. What is this? A duplex is a residential building containing two separate, identical dwelling units, houses, attached to each other and sharing a common... Oh! Okay. Apparently other states use that term. So... Here's an example of a very normal Australian modern house. They're fucking ugly. I hate them so much. But this is what's often getting built here nowadays. Right. Older homes we used, like, you would often hear the name semi-detached, where you would have, it's just like effectively two houses just glued together. Those are duplex homes in the US. Yeah, okay. We do have these here. I just haven't heard that term. Minecraft looking house? It is a Minecraft looking house, actually. It's weird, but I don't hate it. Yeah, that's fair. I hate duplex homes. It's pretty much the only, like, new stuff being built here. Unless you buy land. Like, if you're buying a house, that's, like, already been built, that's pretty much what you get here. For better or worse. For better or worse. They're so nuts on the inside. They're not really that crazy here. They tend to be fairly skinny. Oh, because the electrical... Oh, okay. Right. Oh, you mean that. The actual way they're structured. I see. I can't really talk too much on that. The house I'm in right now, isn't one. We can go this way. On the market for sale, duplex UK. Okay, you know what? Let's have a look at British houses. What can you buy in Britain? That is the most quintessential British house I've ever seen. Holy shit, look. It's just solid brick facing. Why are you so bad at the British accent? You tell me. I don't have an answer for you. Woo! 1 mil. That's a church. What the this is not a fucking... That's a church. What do you mean? Wait, is this actually a church? Hold on, this actually might be a church. No, What the heck? What is this property? A lot of duplexes are converted buildings. In Australia, that's not the case because we just have so much space. Australia is one of those countries where the only problem, the problem that we have isn't space, it's resources. Like we have hundreds of, like thousands of kilometers we can build out. It's just there's no infrastructure there, which is the main issue. Yeah, well, I would imagine it depends on the state. Like, some of the smaller states... Actually, well, I guess the smaller states probably are so, packed together that apartments are a lot more common. Yeah. We have apartments here, for sure. But they're usually very relegated to, like, the city center. I need to be able to do then. This way. Stream die for a moment. We can't do that yet. That's... Okay, I'm missing something. Wait, what is this? Is this where we came from, or... Ah, no, it's a new location. Okay, that's weird. YouTube... It's always weird which side decides it wants to die. And what? How did you not get aggroed? And go. Oh. That just one-shot him. All right. I didn't even notice. It must have been a very tiny blip because I didn't even drop any frames. May have been just YouTube itself playing up for a second. I don't know. Experience interruptions, find out why. We love interruptions. YouTube is actually really good at reconnecting when it does die. It's so weird that, like, YouTube, their, like, streaming infrastructure is so bad, except their reconnects. I don't know why the reconnects of all things work well. My best guess is probably because of TV contracts. It's like if they're streaming, I don't know. If they're streaming like some sports event, the Olympics, whatever. The problem with Twitch is there is no reason it couldn't be as good as YouTube if Amazon wanted to do so. Like, Amazon's own Twitch for... I don't even know how long at this point. Like, it's gotta be at least like 15 years, surely. Twitch is built on a bloody webinar platform. What do you fair? Fair, good point. But again, it's like, there's no reason why Twitch couldn't be better. And they've already got the market share of streaming. All they need to do is not lose it. Twitch, Amazon bought Twitch end of 2014. Okay, so it's at least a decade now. Jeez. I always forget how long that's been. I remember when it was still Justin TV as well. That
Break rank. They succeeded.
That was a long time ago. Back when people actually, like, when people only did gaming on, when there was like this brief period of people only did gaming on Twitch as well. I remember when people got so angry when people, like, here's a good one. Here's an ancient one. I remember when the WAN show first came to LTT, the WAN show first came to Twitch, and people were like actually angry about it being on Twitch. They're like, Twitch is a gaming website. You can't do a podcast on Twitch. You have to do gaming on Twitch. Because this was briefly, like, it was that brief period between Justin TV and Twitch where they wanted to make the platform gaming only. I think it was like maybe a year or two. But during that period, people were so set on it being a gaming only platform. Because if you go back to Justin TV, like, people were doing not as much because internet, like public internet was way worse, but people were doing IRL content back then. There were podcasts on Justin TV basically from the start. YouTube been giving me interruptions all week. Yeah, that's fun. What is Justin TV? I know that name. Bro, have you seen Australian TF2 law? You guys have space travel, but the 1800s, it's insane. No, I've not seen this. Did Justin TV pay creators, or was that after Amazon bought it? I don't remember if there was monetization back in the Justin TV days. Justin TV is what Twitch used to be. Twitch, before Twitch was called Twitch, it was called Justin TV. There was revenue sharing for some people. Oh, so it was kind of like YouTube in its early days where you made money if you had an MCN. I see, I see. God, there are still MCNs that exist. Multi-channel networks. Nowadays, they're basically a scam. They don't actually do anything that you can't do yourself. Like, any big creator is gonna have a YouTube contact. I don't have one. Like, big creator, I mean, like, 500K plus. Like Machinima. Which is a name a lot of people probably haven't heard in a long time. Also, Machinima had fucking crazy exploitative contracts. They had contracts where it was like, oh, we own you until the end of time. Until the fucking heat death of the universe, we own your entire IP. And people were just signing these because no one was like, no one had a lawyer back then on YouTube. No one had any money. So they were signing these contracts that are even worse than Sony was giving out back in the fucking 80s. You should see G Gundam. The Australian pilot has a kangaroo Gundam. We have seen the kangaroo Gundam before. I showed it many times during the Armored Core streams, but yes. LTT and Theorist are both MCNs. They don't really... That's a fair point. That's a really fair point. It's like, they act as an MCN, but they act as an MCN for their own channels. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can agree with that. Here you go, Jumping Gundam. The Kangaroo Gundam. Also, the Nether Gundam. Nether Gundam. That one I'm not remembering. Right, that one. I do remember this one. Gundam. No, not that Nether. Every time I see a windmill now, I think of that scene in Baldur's Gate 3 where there's a goblin tied to a windmill and you have the option to either take him down or speed the windmill up. And there is no recovery from it. You either fling him to his death, or you save him. I don't know what you get from flinging him to his death. I don't know what gear he had on him, because I was a good boy. I saved him. Gundam is a very serious and dark anime. Sometimes, when it feels like it. Oh. Bye. No, you did not get to dodge that. Fuck you. One more hit and I die. Where is your rest point? Here? Okay. I don't know how I saw. Okay, yep. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay, fine. We're alive. Can I please have a rest point? That would be lovely. Oh, or a shortcut back. Where does that take us? Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're here. Now I need to remember how to get back to the rest point. Here? Yes. Interconnectivity. 50k. I really should put all my points into something besides strength, but I really want to... I want to be able to wear... what do you call it? Plate armor and still be A rank, but I don't know. Khazan is a Metroidvania. In the look, we've watched that video on Metroidvania before. On like what do you call it? On genres before. Genre terms are so fucking loose that you could justify it. Dark Souls 1 is a Metroidvania. Arguably it... Okay, here's the thing, right? What does a Metroidvania require? What are the core aspects of a Metroidvania that you think are important? Because I would say unlocking things to... or getting things to unlock previous areas you couldn't get to before. That's like a core requirement. Is that an elite dude? No. No, I want to kill your dog first. Wait, really? I didn't have enough for another one? Whoop! Woo! Okay. We live. Village you get are versatile. They also unlock new doors. No, I know. I just want to explore. I know this is obviously a joke. I just want to see if we can explore this. Because okay, here's a question. Do keys count as abilities if they unlock multiple doors? Because that's the sort of the same sense as you get a new weapon that can unlock new doors, right? Like it's basically the same thing. But sadly, that's usually the extent of it. Like you might get a master key that unlocks all the doors in an area, but like weirdly enough, the Toho Metrovania does exactly that. What, you get a red key, yeah. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, there are games that people consider Metroidvanias where you get, like, a red key and a yellow key and a blue key. So you know what? Yeah, I think that actually is valid. Wait, here's a question. Is Kingdom Hearts a Metroidvania? Because Kingdom Hearts 1 specifically. Because Kingdom Hearts 1, there are certain areas you can't get to until you unlock certain Trinity certain Trinity marks. Like you can't finish the Colosseum until you have the yellow Trinity. This topic is getting ridiculous? You are correct. Yes. That's the point. That is exactly the point. Wait, did I have all of it? Ah, lovely. Is Ori a Hollow Knight? Well, it has pogoing, so I think it's definitely up. Well, Ori 2, definitely. Never tell the producer that. He does not like to hear you say that Ori and Hollow Knight have anything in common. It makes him very angry to do that. And I kind of get it, right? Like, you release one game, it does really well. You release a second game, in between those games, Hollow Knight comes out, and now everything you do is a copy of Hollow Knight. I get it. But at the same time, the game has pogoing. It's not pogoing to the same level. It's only a single pogo, but it has fucking pogoing. It just hit me. Night Rain is a Souls-like roguelike. It's definitely, yes. I think most people are going to agree with that. I've been like when I talk to people, they usually will just call it a roguelike. That's basically what it is. Souls-like roguelike extraction game. How does that make you feel? Wait, here's a better question. Is a roguelike an extraction game? Is Xbox a Windows? Most of the time, yes. When Microsoft remembers they actually make Windows. They forget every couple of years. Dead Cells originally marketed itself as a Roguevania. Oh my god. I love Dead Cells, but man, I'm so happy that we don't have another term like that floating around. Because you know, like, if they called it a Roguevania, right, that would be a real genre term people use. Because Dead Cells is popular. And when a game becomes popular, then whatever word they use is the term now. Is a hacked game console a PC? In the case of a PlayStation, objectively, yes. You can run, like, Linux on it. On a... Well, even the PS2, you don't even have to hack. It's just like, there's official support. Early PS3 had official support as well. And then PS4, you do have to hack.
Is it?
But yes. Yes, it is. It might be a weird system. It might be PowerPC. It might be Cell. It might be some fucking bizarre architecture. Might have... What is the graphics chip in the PS2 called? Some fucking dumb name. Memory... What is it called? I'm blanking on it. What was the binding? That one. PS2 graphics chip. The emotion engine! Yeah, the emotion engine! What a ridiculous name for a fucking GPU. But yes, a hacked PS4 is absolutely a PC. It's a slow PC. It's a lockdown PC, but it's definitely a PC.
It's him. He's the source of the stench.
Does he have two great swords?
So you finally worked it out.
I'm here to make you pay for what was done to me.
Yes, he does.
Who do you think would be more famous? Great General Khazan, hero of the Empire, or the man who killed him?
You can play Deadlock on it? Yes, you can. Ooh! Okay, Assuming he doesn't do anything stupid, I don't hate this boss. I do hate that he dodges, which... Whoa! Okay, yeah, I definitely like this guy. Okay, yep, of course. This seemed way too easy.
No, impossible. This isn't how my story ends.
Yeah, thought there would have to be something. Yeah.
How dare you do this to me?
Oh.
This is chaos.
We're back to Stranger Paradise! Chaos! I must kill chaos!
That's dead. Chaos. We should have guessed.
Whoa! Okay, Virgil! Right. Yeah, I did see that video. I've not watched it yet. Oh, fuck that timing up. What am I doing with this timing? I don't know what I was doing there. I do think the second half is going to be very interesting. Of course, yep. I love the kicks. Nope! I'm getting this timing so bad. What? Okay, we're gonna reset. We're gonna reset. CMOS 3 Alpha is hella crazy. Oh? Oh, what do you mean exactly? What the fuck am I doing with my timing? Again, what the fuck am I doing? That first run went so well. I don't know what's going on here. Arch Linux, Inaccessible Plasma, SteamOS 2.0 UI. Oh! I did hear about some... I did hear about... Wasn't there, like... Didn't, like, the main girl, like, reject the dude or something? I'm fucking no. I just see spoilers for Rent a Girlfriend every so often. I've not actually read it. I need to at some point. I'm sure I would love it. Why the fuck? Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing? I got through the first one was so clean. Just so fucking clean. And I was like, no, you're gonna fuck it up. Moral of the story is you don't rent your girlfriend. Apparently so. That should have been a block. I do not like the slowdown. The slowdown is massively throwing me off. The counter there, I fuck up the timing. I think that works as like a revenge system. That's the way it seems to be, for the way it seems to be. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I've not read that I'm sure I would very much enjoy. I love the anime. I know people get so fucking angry with it. But it is so good. I love series that like just make people fucking angry. It is so fucking good, man. I love watching people get angry at Oshinoko. I love watching people get angry with Rent a Girlfriend or Domestic Girlfriend or any of these other series. Watching people get so attached to something and then it just falls apart. There's something so beautiful about it. What am I doing? What is that timing? Okay. Don't even care, just get away from it. Okay. Okay, we got out of that one. It should not have stayed there. Should not have stayed there at all. Thank you, Virgil. Right. Okay. Sure. I don't even know what the timing for that is. I'm dead. This is a hint. Things will fall apart for one of the main characters in a future chapter. Well, it's Okay, it's one thing if people are happy about the direction things are going. It's another when they just get so fucking angry about it. They're like, oh my god, how dare you do this? We're gonna fucking reset again. Why is this the one boss where they decide I want to put in fucking time slowdown? You don't... If you're gonna do hit stop, do hit stop. Don't do this slow motion bullshit. It works in some games, but you got to extend the window to make it work. Otherwise, it just feels really fucking awkward. Why? Again, this fucking parry. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with that parry. Ah, joy. It's fine. We're only an hour into the stream. We got plenty of time for this fucker. I don't... Whoa! Hello! Oh, I got it! Oh, you gotta do it immediately when the symbol appears. Okay, second stage. Oh my god, I dodged it. Thank you, Virgil. Oh my god. Okay. Right, we've just entered a fucking Sekiro fight now. Okay, it's not the instant, but it's shortly after. Honestly, my healing doesn't even matter. Because I don't even... Like, when I get comboed, I just die. Okay, that should be second stage there. No, a little bit longer. Okay. Okay, I actually got that clean. Okay. way too early, but still survived it. It's fine. There we go, and there we go. No? There we go. That's what we're looking for. My guy, can you chill? What is this? What is this fight? What the fuck is this fight? What the fuck is going on? Oh, you might have found a fix for TeamSpeak. Oh. That should be in block. I'm dead. This is a bit of a cooked one. Okay, I just got the timing way off that one. Reset. Apparently when you're using Pipewire, TeamSpeak assumes every custom sync will have device description node included in Pipewire comp, even though there's nothing else that requires the... Do you have a way to fix that then? I guess the way would be to like manually address the syncs. That was bad timing. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, if it works, it works. Fucking Virgil! Fucking Virgil here! Oh my god! I think this might be the hardest boss so far. I genuinely think this may be the hardest boss so far. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why did you revenge counter so quickly? I don't think there's a set revenge value unlike Kingdom Hearts has. I think if you're wailing on him when he's just like standing there, I think he would just randomly choose to go. Bad timing. Did you Undertale or Golden Physical releases? I've never played Undertale, as I've said. Okay. I've played Undertale, never finished Undertale. I think is the better way to say that. And I'm glad that when people find something they enjoy, but like, you know. Oh my god. I don't know how to get that without like, I think I have to perfect parry each hit, otherwise I will just run out of stamina. You know, that whole like not putting points into stamina thing, I think it's coming back to bite me now. I don't hate Undertale. I just had friends who were way too obsessed with it when I was in high school. What the fuck is the timing on that? Okay, second stage. Okay, dodging's the only strat here. You can't block. I think that, like, the spin is the best place to get a hit in. Like, if I can block that, the spin is going to work. We can't block the opener. We have to dodge the opener. I think that'll just reset. Also, Toby is a fucking chess strat maker. I don't know what you mean. Okay. They're just fucking... Wait, did it work? No, we're dead. No, we're not dead. Why does that one work more consistently? I don't know. Why do I keep trying to get hits in there? It's not worth it. What the fuck? What am I doing? Every single hit I fucked up the timing on. Oh my god. This is gonna be a long one. We have to be very, very careful with stamina usage in the second stage. First stage we can get away with being a bit more aggressive. Assuming I don't fuck up timing. But second stage we can't attack unless the game tells us we're allowed to attack. Cook timing. The mostly glass experience. Less cannon. Okay. There we go. Okay, we survived. I forgot when that attack happened. Right. Right. Even if that's the case, it shouldn't be crashing. Like, that's just bad programming there. I will retell my story. My classmates thought I should compete in chess because I look smart. Oh, okay, I remember this story. I lost my first match in 4 moves. 4 moves is wild. Actually, better question. How old was the person you're competing against? And how old were you at the time? Book smart. Well, okay, at least there's something there then. At least you're book smart. I thought it just said look smart. Which make the situation even dumber. Oh my god, I got my first one in. Okay, I forgot about a second hit. Right, okay, he just goes. Oh, so this doesn't help actually. Even if we had health, we actually have to, we either have to dodge or, oh, this is actually cooked. Because we have to dodge or we build up chaos and we'll get one hit. Or we have to block and we do more stamina damage and we get 3 hit. This has nothing to do with our glass cannon this time. This is purely based on the fact that chaos lowers your max health. Right, fuck, I don't know what the best way to handle this is gonna be then. Can we do this by just dodging? I don't know. Okay. Okay, there we go, second stage. Almost got cooked there. Okay, I'm gonna try this now. I don't think that's gonna help. I don't think that's gonna help at all. Oh, I think we just have to play basically perfectly. I genuinely think that's, maybe play genuinely perfectly, and if we need to, like, back away when we build up too much chaos. That's the only thing I can think of. Unless I have some chaos gear. No. Okay, reset that one. Or just get the gun from, why does chat do that? Or just get the gun from Funny Chaos Guy. We're both 12. I see. Look, at the end of the day, I could summon. I just don't want to. Because I'm a real gamer. And real gamers don't summon. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got that one. I didn't even realize I had the timing for that. Okay. What are you doing, Brody? Oh, that one we can block. Oh, I see. Okay, so attacks like that we can block. But we build up chaos, we get hit by the purple spinny one. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense now. Like that. We need to be very that one we need to be super careful about. That one we need to be super, super careful. For some reason, the fight suddenly became a lot more... I was gonna say became a lot more, readable. I don't... Except first stage with that attack. That attack still cooks me every so often. But I think it makes a lot more sense now. Timing's still difficult, but it makes sense what the deal is. Didn't get a perfect lock there, but it's fine. Didn't get a perfect lock there, but I live. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Why? How I still not got that timing route down right? Okay. And we do that one, and we do that one. Okay. Okay, back away. Get a few cheap hits in. Summoned these nuts in your mouth. I'm still gonna need to see the future. I just don't have future sight. Yeah, I'm not a Pokemon either. Yeah, that's why I don't play tactical games. Like, you know, Age of Empires, things like that. I want to deal with the here and now. The guy in front of me that wants to hit me with his fucking big sword. Too early. But we didn't get hit, so that's fine. We can recover. Just slows the fight down just a tad. Okay, back away. And we get some hits in. Okay. No! Right, that's a... We have to dodge that one. Okay. That's the scary one. That's the real scary one. Fuck that up. No! No, that's the dodge! That's the dodge one! Ah! I've played chess on stream before. I am not good at chess at all. I never learned how to play chess at all. Like, I know the basics of it, right? But like, outside of like the odd game once every couple of years, I never actually bothered to like properly learn the game. So I got no idea. I got no idea what I'm doing. Now, I'm not gonna... What I will say is I'm not gonna give you a fucking like... just because I know that this exists. Let me just show the clip. First fucking autofill. We'll do Charlie's version because it's funnier. Actually, no, it's fine. It works.
It's the Scotch Open. It's the Scotch Open. Fuck, this is exciting. Fuck, this is exciting. This is exactly what we practiced for. Exactly what we practiced for. I just need to remember the correct line. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. He just lost. Yes! 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 Exactly what we practiced for. Yes! Bang! What was I worried about? What was I fucking worried about? Jesus, get me in the interview. Was that the fastest win in chess history? I can't believe it. That
fucking clip is so stupid. Okay. And take you. No, fucked up the timing. Okay, fine, we live. They live. Khazan on Brody on gaming on Linux. I'm dead. Fuck. I didn't realize he was doing that one. Still can't believe Hyperlane hosts chess tournaments. I still can't believe that other people don't. Do you know what I can't believe? I can't believe that there is like none of the big projects try to like offer community events outside of their own like named events. It's like, oh, you have Flock, you have whatever, you have like Guardek, you have all this stuff. But it's like, we do like a thing once a year. Like, where's the community building stuff? Where it's like, oh, let's do a Gnome, Super Tox Card tournament or something like that. We're just trying to like build up, like, friendly vibes in the community. Like, where's that? There you go. Anyone in the Gnome Foundation who might be listening right now, you feel free to take that idea. Feel free to run a Super Tox Card tournament to like build up community rep so people don't hate you as much. Oh, I actually got the block that time. Okay. New video idea. I've got a video that will piss a lot of people off. I know that for a fact. Well, I've done a tournament before. I would love to do more of them. It's just a matter of actually doing it. That's the problem that I have, not being fucking lazy. Okay, I'm gonna stay over here for a second. I'm gonna like let my cat. You can like chill over there. Oh, hi. Fuck. The Ubuntu no longer sex 11 video. Honestly, I might save that for the release cycle, because I kind of did a video on that already like a few days ago. I might save that for like October when like, you know, Fedora and Ubuntu are both releasing, because I'm sure the discussion's gonna get really dumb around then as well. The Aperture 9 Richie Awareness Apparatus would like to inform you that Richie is a completely frozen water bottle. Why? Why is it when I pay no attention, I actually get that one better? I don't understand how this is possible. Okay. Fucked up timing, fucked up timing. No! I don't know what that is. Oh, it's that one. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. We're alive. It actually is a good idea. I'll put that down on my list when I die again. We didn't die though. That's all that matters. No! No! Wrong attack! Oh no! I didn't die. I didn't die. I didn't die. How did I die? There it is. Timing wrong. Woo! That was our cleanest one already. Half that video was me just talking about Enrico fucking up in the repos. I love the like, it's so fun when I can see the comments of people that just didn't watch the video. As I said before, I'm fully in support of YouTube showing the timestamp of the video, or like where you're up to in the video when you commented. I fully support this. Okay, and there it... Really? Okay, well, fuck you. Bad timing. Fine, got it. I don't think so. At least not that I'm aware of. I did have to remove a couple of people yesterday from the Ex Libre video. Some naughty boys who couldn't fucking keep things fucking sensible. Like, we can't have you saying crazy shit about, like, we can't have you just like calling people just insane shit in my comment section. It's not a, no, we can't do that. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. Oh, God. Oh! He does it twice now. You know what? This is actually the easier stage. I don't know why he brought out the worst weapon. I don't know what the devs were thinking here. Oh no. Okay, maybe this is gonna be harder. Or maybe he just hits harder? Okay, so there's just like a middle... There's a middle section where he's just easier. What? What the fuck is this fight? I ran out of room in the fridge, part of my mini fridge, so I had to put the bottle in the freezer, part of the mini fridge. How many, wait, how? Did I read mini fridge an extra time? I ran out of room in the fridge, part of my mini fridge, so I had to put the bottle in the freezer, part of the mini fridge. Sorry, I thought I read mini fridge 3 times there. I'll be back in just a second. I'm cooking here. I'm cooking. This is starting to make sense now. Ugh. They say if you say the word mini fridge 3 times or staring into a mini fridge, you summon the god of mini fridges, nano fridge. Nano. Why is the mini fridge god smaller than the mini fridges? From cooking to pissing. Okay. Let's see. We don't need fucking health. Health is fucking cringe, brother. All we need is stamina. Stamina and fucking damage. Stamina and damage, that is all. So what we want to do is get into middle stage with as little damage as possible. Vim fridge. Emax fridge. Sony fridge, that's a real thing. Sony fridge with a fucking... with smart bullshit. We love smart bullshit. How did any of that miss? Well, middle stage is a joke. Middle stage is just first stage. Is just first stage again with like 1 or 2 extra attacks. Okay, back away, build up. Bad timing. We still got it though. Ooh. Fuck! 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 I got chaos. I got way too much chaos there. I think the spins are the most threatening. Like once I get the spins, if you block them, you get a stagger window. and those you can get some big hits in. I don't know why that wasn't a perfect. Weird. Okay. Ran out of stamina. Oops. Okay. Okay. First parry done. Or first counter done, whatever. See, what's gonna happen is the same thing that always happens. Whatever run ends up actually being, like, really good. Like, the run we win is gonna be basically a near-perfect run. I'm gonna get cooked so often, and I'm gonna, like... Somehow things are just gonna, like, work out nicely just randomly. That's how it always goes. That's how it worked with fucking Erlang Shen. That's how it's gonna work when I fight Melania in fucking Elden Ring. That's how it always goes. I get cooked, I get cooked, I get cooked, and then randomly, I start cooking. Oh yeah, the little red thing in the bottom left corner. Nope, bad timing. Whoa! Scary one, very scary one. I did not know he could counter out of that. I'm going slightly too early. What am I doing? I'm trying to be safe, and I'm getting countered because of it. Well, that goes my plan of not using all my heals before the end of it. Slightly too early. Nope, 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 nope. That one's real dangerous. Okay, there's the axe, or the fucking... What? No, axe. What am I... Okay, okay, well, we got to middle stage with half a fucking... I got too aggressive. At least we got to middle stage. We're more consistently getting to middle stage now. Now, I'm dying in middle stage a lot, you know. But I'm more consistently getting there, and that's, you know, that's something. Okay. Come on. Whew. Yeah, if this game didn't have Blast, we would be dying so much more often. I think there might be a system where you can get, like, more heals as well. I don't know. Okay, fine. We got out of that. Still good. Fuck you. fuck was that? He's never done that before. Right. I love seeing new patterns. Oh, I love seeing new patterns. That's great. Great, thank you. Okay. Okay, okay. Middle stage it is. What? Oh my god. Oh my... Really? I fuck up on a first stage move. Really? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you to hell and back. I really hate smart devices. Like, it's one thing if it's a smart device that actually has a function, but like making every single thing a smart device. Like, you know, make your fridge a smart device, make your fucking toaster a smart device. I have an AI rice cooker. What does AI rice cooker mean? I don't fucking know. Something. Like, not everything needs to have internet connectivity. I didn't think this thing has internet connectivity. I don't know why they call it a fucking smart device. Oh, again, AI rice cooker. It cooks AI rice. My rice cooker has one button. Mine has separate buttons for like white rice, brown rice. Like, that's acceptable. But yeah, just a cook button is pretty good. We can... That's all you need. It's rice. Not that complicated. Yeah, I have the same one. My parents bought it for me a while ago. Okay, I don't like that one. Too early. Why do they give him a heal? Why does this guy need a heal? Okay. Okay, now we're back to middle stage. I have fucking half a heal. We're gonna die very soon, but it's fine. Too early. Okay. Way too early. What am I doing? Dead. No, we're not dead. How? He didn't do 2? Why did he do 2? He's supposed to do 2. What? Right. Sure, change your moveset. That's fine. Every rice cooker should have Spotify installed on them. Now that I can vibe with, right? Let's say it like, here we go. It uses AI to take a list of your favorite songs for how long the rice is going to take to cook. So you set a timer, and it just like AIs you music you like. Now that's an idea. Like, it looks at your Spotify playlist and takes that. Does the rice taste better with that? No, but there's music. And any good rice cooker is gonna play music when it's done. Gonna give you a little chime. Okay. Apparently I can jump over that. Did not realize that. There we go. Okay. Fuck. No, bad start. Very bad start. Woo! Clean! I keep forgetting about the second follow-up attack. I guess it'd be the first follow-up attack. Bad, very bad. Very bad. There we go! Why is he not... Why did he never swap to the... Whoa! My guy, are you good? Nope, we're dead. If he goes for the, I think he'll go for the double spin. He'll go for the double spin if he stamina breaks you. That's what I'm thinking. That could have gone really well. That was so close to going well if I didn't fuck up that one attack. Because he was in final stage and for some reason used the reset. He was in final stage for some reason using the dual sword. I don't know why that happened. I don't know the criteria for him to be using dual swords. I thought it was like a damage amount. And he didn't do his dives. So I'm really not sure on the transition there. Yorasuku would like Galguda, burn it down. I would play. That or just anime openings, yeah. My taste in music is weird, right? Like, most of the time it's anime garbage, But then it'll be sometimes like, oh, you want to play some like fucking like gangster rap? You want to play some heavy metal? I will listen to anything I think sounds good. I don't really have a, like, I have a preference for sure. But I'm not the kind of person who like defines myself based on the music I listen to. Fuck. Nope, reset. That was awful. What the fuck was that? A remix of Franku, welcome to the rice fields. Oh man. I was reminded of some older Filthy Frank stuff a little while ago. I think it was like yesterday actually. I was watching a channel, it was a video on the best YouTuber songs. So of course, like, it was like an actual serious video, right? So it was like talking about actual good music. So of course Joji came up, but just to show like where Joji came from, he showed a one of Filthy Frank's like more crazy songs, and half his audience is like younger than me, so a lot of them don't even know who Filthy Frank was, and have no idea what they were getting into. Filthy Frank is someone who would probably get banned on YouTube like fucking after 2 videos nowadays. That is not a channel that could exist in the modern era. Come on, those are the easy swings. Oh, Melon. We love Melon Pun. Fucking great channel. Absolutely cooked. Okay. Okay. Sword time. Let's go! Okay, I did not think I'd get that attack in. Should have gone for red. Should have gone for red. Okay, maybe he will go for it in other times as well. Okay, going to get healing first, and then we go for the counter. Why did I... Are you kidding me? That would have been the... Oh my god! Oh! Oh, we're just positioned weirdly! Woo! That would have been another counter there. That would have probably been the victory. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, man. Nope, we're dead. Nope, just reset that. Reset that. Bad start. Okay. We're getting this boss. It's coming together. So I've heard them, like, in Elden Ring. Apparently Malenia is actually really hard. It'll be so funny if that's the one boss in the game that ends up not, like, if I end up not actually having a problem with that. We'll see. We'll eventually get to Elden Ring one day. Okay. Farby on the point of no return. No! Awful. Bad start. Very bad start, but it's fine. We're committed now. It's just, we just used a heal in opening. It's not the end of the world. I just have to play slightly better in second stage. Which means we're probably cooked, but, you know, it is what it is. Can you not do that? Why do you fucking heal? Why does this boss need a heal? Who was like, ah, yes, give this boss a heal. Yeah, that definitely needed it. Okay. Oh, she can lifesteal? Oh, that's fun. I can see how that would be a problem. What am I doing? Okay, he's gonna do his spinny boy. No, that was bad. What am I doing? That one is really dangerous. I think out of the times I've died, I reckon the like spin in the air has probably been the majority of them. Forgot to lock on. Did not get hit there. How did that yep, I'll take it. So I've been watching a series that you may have heard people talking about because the animation's been so garbage. A series called T-Bait. The beginning after the end. It's basically Mushoku Tensei. The animation's garbage, but I'm actually really enjoying it. Like, I did not think I would enjoy this. Especially, like, the animation is, like, so fucking... It's not, like, a little bad. Like, it's really bad. And it's apparently getting a season 2. Like, the author got completely fucked by Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll's they decide... They're the producers. And they decide... Yeah, basically. But it's actually, like, really good. Like, a lot better than it has any right to be with how the animation is. Bad. Come on. It's okay. We always get hit by the first one. I don't know. Dead. Not dead. The fucking spin. Okay, it's that one. Cool. Oh, that can break him out of it. Oh. No, dead. Fuck you. Fuck, if you fuck up the timing on the spin and you get, yeah, there's no way to get out of that. You get punished so hard if you fuck that up. What are we looking at here? Why did you send me houses? If you want to move to an average modern British house, 700,000, 2 million. Holy. Yeah, the UK is cooked. Yeah, I am. It's sort of my highest price first. I see. Absolutely wild. Okay. Okay. Come on. You gotta be really careful not to get him in revenge range. Lowest 300 pounds. 300 pounds. 300 pounds. 300,000 pounds. God. I guess that's what happens when you live in a little fucking island. Like, Australia definitely has problems, but... you know... I think, my state's actually especially bad. I think we're ranked, like... and they are new house. Yeah. Sure, I would assume with older houses you can probably find something cheaper. I think my state is ranked, like... isn't it, like... I want to say it's, like, 5th least affordable in the world? Something like that? Some ridiculous number like that. I don't know what happened there, but I'll take it. And obviously, affordability takes into account, like, the pay rates in the local area as well. Oh my god, are you... Scuffed, very scuffed. Why are you doing that? You do not get to heal. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, whatever. So he can do an attack without any lead up. Sure, okay. They do mean modern, I guess. Yeah. Welcome to the modern era where buying a new house is basically impossible for a lot of people unless you want to go really far out. And some countries don't really have a really far out, like, even in, like in the UK, like really far out, still going to be like, you know, you're still on a tiny little island. Okay. We've almost gotten this fight like... We've almost gotten this fight like 3 times already. I just need to stop getting cocky with some of these hits. Okay. Get that in. Back away. Get a couple of hits in. Miss the first one because you're not fucking aiming properly. Okay. Okay, come on. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Get a heal in. Okay, scalp. I'll take it though. Okay, that could have been real bad. Yes! Attack. If I got through that, that would have been another counter. Fuck. We are so close now. Reset. Oh man. So we're working with Elban on a song for an upcoming Nekapara game. Wait, really? Wait, hold up. Wait, like a... Nekapara's not dead? Have we returned? No, not yet. You back now? Are we back? I saw the comment about the Nekapara game. I thought Nekapara was dead. We haven't had a game in so long. Okay. Okay. What the fuck was that? Now what's this about? Now what's this about what's this about a Nekapara game? We have a YouTube thingy, a YouTube link. Okay. Post from Firmoko. Urban 81 side by side featuring Firmoko. We're excited to announce that we sing the ending song for the game Nekapara after La Vraie Familier. Okay, sure. I didn't even know there was a Nekapara game in progress. Fine, yeah, why not? Now, this better be a real Nekapara game. We don't, none of this fucking Catboy bullshit. None of this. We need Aerogay. That's what we need. Dog VTubers, by the way. Basically the same thing. Okay. Okay, and there's first counter. Scuff, but it's fine. Okay, and there should be first stage done. Fuck, I didn't have enough for it. Okay, it's fine. What? Come on, that should have taken you out. That should have taken you out before that. Fuck you. No, we're getting it far away from that thing. He's gonna do bounce. Bouncy, yep. It's fine, it's fine. We didn't get hit by it. Okay, swords out, swords out, swords out, boys. There we go, first counter. There's a stupid fucking heal for some reason. Okay. Okay. Get a healing. Okay. 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 Okay, now he's back. Now he's back in here. Fuck! Yeah, he's gonna do spin. Don't even care. Okay, come on, come on, come on. You spin? No! Ah! No! I got so close. That was so close on that one. Oh, man. If I just had a little bit more. Whew. Inupada featuring Koro Fuamo. Ooh, now I like the sound of that. Okay, that was so good that time. We got like a couple of fucked up bits, but I've got like a more consistent way to deal with spin to win. The answer is get the fuck away from it. Don't even try. Like no point even trying with that one. Just get the fuck away. Okay. Oh, we didn't do the follow-up? Okay, there we go. Not in second stage yet. Okay, there it is. Cool. Let's go. Come on. Honestly, having javelin levels might be useful here. Just for that segment. I don't know. I probably should save that. Rather than doing javelin, maybe I want to actually save that to like do the follow-up attack. I don't know. Very scuffed. Fuck you. Fuck you. I will say I do appreciate the heal not hurting me. That is nice. Okay. Cool, we're back in sword mode. We want to do as much damage as possible here. Okay. Dead, dead, dead. Fuck. Of course he's back, straight back into a katana mode. Spin to win. Now back away. Whoa, he will fucking chase you down. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to hell. We've been here for about an hour and a half. We are fighting Chaos right now. That's his name. Ignore what it says on screen. His name's actually Chaos, as the game told us. Come on, come on. I didn't think he'd swap back to swords. I did not think he'd swap back to swords. Come on, come on, that was so good. Have you heard any rumblings on when a started and born and hard and have you heard any rumblings on when a beta for Cosmic will be released? Not that I'm aware of. I will let you guys know when it is happening, because I'll probably get a press release for it. They've been pretty good with sending me press stuff past couple of months, so I will let you guys know when it is on the way. But I can't imagine it's that much longer. I would assume probably... I would assume sometime, like, after June. Maybe, like... not long after June. Like, maybe, like, a September. I would hope. Obviously, it'll be after June. We're in June right now, but yes. What am I doing? Why did I do that? What the fuck was that start? Bad timing. Easy to do spin to win. Back away. Okay. No, well, you can use tiling. You can use scrolling with Cosmic. You can just replace the compositor. And that's something that Victoria's demonstrated before. So you actually could do that. You can't do it with Gnome because things are tied together too tightly. But or KDE. At least I don't think you can with KDE. You could on X11. Okay, swords out. Nope. Bad timing. Bad timing. Lost it. Oh! Maybe I could have gotten it there, actually. I don't know. I don't know. Nope, forgot about that one. Okay. That katana's coming back out very soon. At least it should be. Are you kidding me? Oh, I got slightly too aggressive there. We tried the official scrolling plugin for Hyperland when it comes somewhat steady and stable. Steady and usable. I'd be willing to try it out. I haven't done Hyperland stuff in a while. But I'd definitely be willing to take a look. Reset. Reset. No, reset. I'd definitely be willing to give it a shot. Or give it a look. Okay. Okay. No! Okay, I don't know. Don't know how that happened. We'll take it though. Come on. I just need to not be super aggressive at the end. If I just tone down how aggressive I am in final stage, this will go much smoother. I just see that health bar getting low and my brain just fucking melts. It's like, oh, I can win! Slightly too early. Slightly too early. It's fine though. It's fine though. It's acceptable. We didn't really take damage there. Okay. Nope, don't like that attack. Do not like that attack. Okay. No stamina. No stamina. There it is, sword time. Come on, come on. Too early. God damn. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, there it is. Okay, still managed to catch it. What the fuck? Why did I let that happen? was messy. Very messy there. I completely lost the timing. I lost the timing of that attack. If I got through that one, that would have been 100% victory. He was so close to death there. I got too aggressive at the end. It's always what happens. He had like maybe 5,000 health left. Reset. No, reset. Bad start. Why do I keep having that same fucking start? So, like, I've done that. I've done the start of this fight so many times, and I keep, like, I keep letting myself fall into that same fucking bad start. The same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. It's the it's the same fucking start! Okay, let's not do this now. Things are going so well. What do you mean? All right, sure. Okay, that should be the first counter there. Okay. There it is. Cool. Easy. Get one in there. We'll save the others. Okay. Too early. Okay, he's good. Whoa, a new one. We haven't seen that in a while. Too early. What am I doing? There we go. I had to be very careful there, and I was not. we had a fucking tiny bit of health because of chaos. It's always fun when he brings out attacks you haven't seen in like a fucking hour. Surprised no one called me a furry? I'm surprised as well. How do I keep... It's a fucking kick. We've done that 1,000 times. Hi, back. What'd I miss? We've been here for the past while. I did almost win. Like, really almost win. There's the barrier. Get those in, save a couple. Fuck. Okay. Come on! Come on! Too early! Too early! Fuck! Okay, he's gonna do spin to win. Okay, fine. Just recover. Okay, fine. Why am I letting myself get hit by that? Okay, swords back out. Not the greatest run. But it's a run. Okay. 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 And there's... Missed it. Missed the window. We're dead. Nope. Fuck. What am I doing? Fucking get the timing right. Okay, now that's the fucking window. Oh my god, this is not the run. Got the fucking opener time wrong. It was so close. I did not think we'd get that far on that run. I thought we would have got cooked earlier. Yeah, maybe other people's comment sections aren't as cooked as mine. Maybe it's just when you hit a certain threshold, you just get cooked comments. Maybe that's how it works. I know Matt's comments are also kind of a mess as well. I don't think I ever sent out a link about me being on Matt's show, did I? I completely forgot I was going to do that. I told Matt I would. I completely forgot to do so, though. I'll send it out. I'll send it out after the stream. No, I mean the actual episode, like the proper VOD being available. Because he takes down the live stream version. No, this has nothing to do with the Wukong. It is by a Chinese company, but just because it's by a Chinese company doesn't make it Wukong. No, no, I should not have. Yeah, okay, okay. What do you mean it's nearly identical? For sure, no differences whatsoever. Well, to be fair, there are like 5 Chinese games with basically the same name. People constantly get Wulong and Wukong confused. One of them's good. It's definitely not Wulong. Okay. You know, it'll be nice to have a have something different on this channel that's not like a parry heavy game. When I eventually get around to playing Metal Gear, maybe we need to take some time to play some not parry heavy games for once, because it's basically all I've been playing. Like, Metal Gear's on the list for sure. I'm happy to take suggestions for something else. Like, I'm gonna play Metal Gear, but alongside that. Like, in whatever this slot ends up being. Split Fiction? Oh, yeah. You can definitely do that. What the fuck? He didn't even get it close to me. Okay. That was not good. Okay, sword mode. I don't think we're gonna get the counter into this one. His stamina's way too high. Nope. Nope. Come on. Okay. Yeah, spam that. Do that. Yeah, I'm fine. We can work with that. Okay. Get a heal in, get my final heal in. Let's go! I just noticed how low his health was when I started that counter. Oh my god, I just spotted it. I was like, are we gonna, is this the run?
Chaos mortal.
Oh? We got the item drop, so the boss fight's over. This might be a cinematic, or like a cinematic fight. I don't know which way we're gonna go. Might just be a cinematic. It's Clive. It literally is just Clive.
It cannot be. His soul obliterated.
Boogie boogie. He turned to bugs.
Impossible. Can chaos really be this powerful?
Why is that so hard to believe?
Ben has been typecasted so hard. It's like the stoic angry boy. Every single game. He's Clive. He's fucking Khazan. He's Verso. He's Hawk Boy in Hades.
This has always been the natural way of things. The never-ending flow of soul.
Prometheus, that one. Prometheus.
Of life and death. That is the balance of the universe. But that balance has been disrupted. With fewer returning souls, the netherworld has fallen into disorder. Foul chaos. Is that the cause of the disorder? It distorts everything it touches. But this, the obliteration of immortal souls, this is the worst thing imaginable. This chaos, we need to find its source.
Well, time to bring out some Limp Bizkit. Phantom form learned. Now, how do I... Is that like a... How do I... How dost thou use that? I don't... I guess it'll give us a tutorial soon, I assume?
Chaos. Such a horrible thing to see. But I know he wasn't always that thing. He was good once.
He was a good boy. I can fix him.
Think, what could have changed him?
There was a place he began visiting. What was its name?
Commodore Chore.
El Ravaka.
Oh, that.
That was it. After he started going there, that's when he began to change.
We must go to that place. If chaos is there, we must stop it.
You know the way?
Yes, it's not far from here.
Man. As annoying as fights like this can get, okay. That fight was fucking hard, but I do think that was one of the more fair fights in the game. Someone calculated the amount of money Kazuya spent on Chizuru. Who is that? What is that? Is that Rent-A-Girlfriend? I assume that's Rent-A-Girlfriend. Yes. Is Chizuru the main girl? Like the brown-haired girl? I don't know any of their names. Yes, it is. Okay, let's go back to the crevice. Whew! Yeah, as I was saying, some of the fights in this game are really fucking hard, but I think that felt like a fair fight. Even if some of the attacks, the timing was like very tight. I think it's a lot more fair than some of the fights in Expedition. Expedition gets so cooked so quickly.
El Ravaka. Time.
As you would know, Ren, you're still in the uncooked part of the not super cooked part of Expedition 33. It gets, whew, whew.
Chaos. It's been a while since I last heard of it. It's a worthless thing. Destroys everything and leaves nothing behind.
Oh, side mission.
That dragon scale you have, it's his Mars, is it not? See how it points towards the nameless cavern?
Someone, as I said, you're never gonna, like, even on story mode, I don't think you're ever gonna beat Simon. Like, Simon is insanely difficult.
Because of the strange...
Like, the only way you're gonna beat
crimes
Simon
coming
is by
from there,
using a
perhaps?
cheese build. Like, lucking into a combo that's not cooked, and then just, like, one-shotting him.
We've been
Because it's
hearing
such an
those
insane
cries
fight to
for
do
quite
properly.
some time now. A visit there might be worthwhile. Could be a rogue dragonkin causing trouble. You started this, so it's only right you deal with it.
Augmented gear. Wait, how did this work? Oh. Okay, so we actually we don't necessarily want to sell all of our spears. We can merge them into our weapon. I don't use any of the other weapons though, so don't really care about those ones. Can we augment? We can. I'll take that one. So you don't necessarily have to sell stuff, but you can merge it into the gear you're using. Right. At least the manga was honest about how promoted service. I feel like there's a word missing there. We'll hold that one. Get rid of that. Chaos. That's all garbage. You don't care about any of that. That's... You really only have a level 30 piece of that gear. Oh, Bard Top. I feel like that's new. No, we had a other one. So my level. There we go. Much better. Now we can very easily see if there's another one we have that we don't need. That's all fine to get rid of. 67? Oh god, that's a lot better. At least the manga was honest about how promoted this... Was honest about the promoted service. People go bankrupt chasing a dream. Ew. As I said, I don't know how I never watched Rent a Girlfriend or, like, read the manga. Because I look at it, I'm like, this is exactly the kind of trash that I would enjoy. I think what may have happened is... Okay, when did the first season of Rent a Girlfriend come out? That will answer the question. Because the first season may have come out when I was, like, not watching much anime. Because, yes, I have actually taken breaks from anime, contrary to popular belief. And I may just never have caught up from there. Okay, and then... Cool. Where's my top? Which one do I have equipped? This. And what level is it? 6? It doesn't really need that much in the way of leveling, does it? That's 60... Oh, wait, no. 62. I guess we can put something into it. Bring that up a little bit. 2020. You know what? I may not have been watching much back then because I was still in uni at the time. Very possible. Like, that may have been one of the seasons that I took a break just because I was busy with schoolwork. And, you know, I couldn't exactly justify watching lots and lots of anime at the time. Kinda had more important shit. Kinda.
You finally found a lead. Follow the chaos. Time is short.
Unleash
you
the
are
soul
strong
stones.
enough to tell me, what do you desire to gain from the soul stones?
Guess we'll just health recovery.
Require more soul stones to
We're leveling up
unlock
at
more
such a
effects.
rapid pace anyway, it doesn't even matter. Okay, let's go to the blacksmith. I might be able to just make a better pair of Slayer pants, assuming I can craft Slayer gear currently.
Oh, look at that. A new design. Let's take a look.
Oh. It was Slayer pants I needed, yes. Gear. Yeah, Slayer leggings.
I heard you.
Craft sets. Slayer leggings. Oh, they're so much better. Wait, what level? So do they craft at the level I'm currently at or something? I didn't have those marked as locked for some reason.
I heard you took out the knives well. No one's going to miss them.
Let me have a look.
Those guys
Let me
have
have a look
really
what that
bad
season was.
reputation.
Rent-a-girlfriend. Mal. The 100 girlfriends who really love you might be the best harem manga and anime ever made. It's the best girl for everyone. It's actually incredible. I genuinely love it. Oh man, I love Mal so much. It's like wildly popular series that has, what is it, 4? How many seasons does Rent-a-Girlfriend have now? And it's like 6.79. It's bad. Ooh, it's so, it's so bad. 4 seasons? I love Mal so much. Summer 2020, let's see. Okay. Oh my god, it was the last time we had a fucking Fire Force season. I definitely was watching that. I watched Fire Force. I watched Alicization. Yeah, I think this may have been a season where I had just cut back on stuff. Because I don't remember watching... Fucking... Was there just nothing that aired this season? Yeah, I don't remember watching basically anything else. I think I watched like 3 series and didn't... And I didn't know what this Rent-a-Girlfriend thing was, so I just didn't bother with it. Okay, and dismantle. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Tons of garbage. I love how the game just basically never gives me spears. They're like, why the fuck are you running a spear? Stop doing that. Use another weapon. Like, no, bitch. I like my spear. Spear is cracked. Hold up. That's better. That is new. Garbage. That is new by the looks of it. That is worse. We don't want that one. Don't need that one. Okay. Is that better? Just slightly. I'm literally just looking at the level, none of the other stats, because none of the other stats are like really matter. We can always re-roll the other ones. The will they won't they phase just went went on and on and on and never led anywhere for years in the manga. I see. I see. I get it, right? Like, it makes sense. Phantom form. Okay. Death denial. Oh. Taking lethal damage while phantom form is available immediately triggers phantom form. Okay, hold up. That's basically just like, you just can't die. That is tempting to grab. Just for the memes. What do we have? A charge? Sweep a wide area before you attack with a massive katana. I think this is cooler. I like how I'm judging the abilities based on how cool they are, not how useful they probably are. Oh, of course. Okay. And then we grab that one. Oh, you have to grab Death Denial. Oh. You have to grab Death Denial to be able to grab the stuff at the end there. Huh. Very interesting. What is that? Ghost Strike. That's cool. Oh my god, you get a Moonlight Greatsword. What is like endgame Greatsword have? I don't even have it. I have no idea. Counter-Strike Slam. All the weapons are pretty cool. Like, there is like some cool shit everyone gets, but I don't know why. I never like spears in any other fucking game. But for some reason this one just vibes with me. Fuck it, we'll grab brutal attack. I don't care about that one, but I want to go down here.
I heard you two.
I heard you took. Okay, I've got so many resources here. I'm not gonna bother dealing with that at this. Not gonna bother putting stats in that for a while, or gear into that for a while. What am I doing? I was like, what? I went to her to go to level up, which is not how the game works at all. Where is Jarman? Where you at? Where you at, brother? Here? No. God, this fucking... this fucking whole area, man. Down here. There he is. Okay. Part of me is tempted to use one of those pieces, but I don't even know if they're fucking good. It's such a weird random system. Do any of you guys have side quests while I'm here?
We used to trade with El Rabica, but suddenly, all word from there stopped. I went to find out why, but when I got there, it was just deserted. The strangest thing I've ever seen.
Nope. Actually, wait, do you have any items that are worth something? Grab these. I grab these while I'm here. I think it just resets every time I come through, by the looks of it. Or maybe every time I finish a quest.
What happened in El Ravica to make him become such a monster?
Chaos.
If you need me, just let me know. I'll always be here for you.
I had no idea Maluka was capable of something like that. There's a lot more to this than we thought. I'll look into it. Keep you posted if I find anything, sir.
Next quest. It is then. Wait, I should probably put those points in first. And then next quest. Upgrade stats. Oh, we only have enough for one level. Right, okay, so the gear you craft is the level of your character. Honestly, I kind of want to... reroll stats, because I don't think we're going to get to a point where I can A rank, or I can like, A agility this gear. Let me just, let me just grab a screenshot. So I know what the fuck I currently have. I think we'll just go re-roll the gear. Oh, re-roll the, re-roll the, what do you call it? Re-roll the stats. Where's the thing? You can't change your stats unless you have the item to change your stats. There we go. Resets all stats. So you can actually, like, just ignore everything and just go dump all your points into something else. Okay. So I think what we'll do... Oh, we start at B. You know what? I think we just don't even bother putting a point into strength then. I don't know. Okay, so this is what we're working with 10, 23, 38, 13, 35. So, I'm probably not going to change my gear going forward anyway. So I think we'll do something here. So I think we take those points. Maybe put that at 25, I guess. So those give me 3 each time. What does strength also give me? Receive stamina damage decrease. Oh, that's also pretty nice. I don't know. Like, proficiency is the most raw stamina, stamina increase you can get. Why did I only put 3 levels in this? I don't know why I put 3 levels into willpower. I actually don't know now. I have no idea why I did that. Because it's not like something decreases as you go. You're still getting 2 strength on that. Maybe put that to 40. Yeah, I don't know why I put any points into that. Maybe we put points into strength solely for the sake of the received stamina decrease. Like, I bring that up to, like, 30. And then maybe I put the rest of the points in proficiency. I guess that works. Something like that. Or I could bring that down to 20, I guess? I don't know. Bring that up to 50. Because that gives us a lot more damage, for sure. And we can do a lot more stamina damage. Fuck it, that's what we're gonna go with. Okay, I guess we'll get set up for the next area. And then I think we'll swap to reacts. There's definitely something missing in the Polemion and the Citadel. Like, there's clearly a quest here that we haven't done, but I don't know what the trigger condition is for it. I asked Oksana to take a look at the scale I got from Viper, as it gave me an uneasy feeling. She said it belonged to Hismar, and showed where the Dragonkin are. Right now, it's pointing to the Nameless Cavern. There are still reports that... Oh, God. Is this gonna be the harder version of the Dragon boss from like, a few weeks back? I think it might be. Also, I still don't... The game did not tell me how to use Phantom mode. I have to look at the fucking, I might have to look at the button list to work that one out. Oh, right, there's, Khazan's memories as well. When did I last put things into this? A while ago. Yeah, there's definitely something missing in Polemion. I think. But it says I've got 11 here. I'll have to look that one up. Upgrade stat. I guess let's... Oh, I've not touched this in ages. No wonder we're doing fucking no damage. There's a whole stat increase system I wasn't even looking at. I haven't touched this in like fucking 3 weeks. Right. Okay. Maybe I should have done that.
See, that must be what the witch was talking about.
I am actually fucking dumb. Okay. Now let's see how this goes. Oh.
Human, please don't hurt me. Please.
You don't have a hitbox I can hit.
Dragonkin can speak.
My family, please. Silence is not like other dragonkin. Silence grew up with humans. Silence does not hate humans. The dragonkin are bad.
Oh.
Very bad. Very, very bad. Silence is too weak. Silence
It's Brody on Ren. That would be a very different show.
family is trapped there. Help. Save my family.
I'm gonna save that one for the after show.
Silence will repay your kindness. Leader General Zeldin.
Zelden?
Very bad.
Zelden!
Please
I didn't realize we were playing Kingdom Hearts.
punish him.
No, tomorrow is, what's his last name? Kyle Gospodnetish. The founder of Bazite.
You want a
Oh my god, we're doing so much more damage now. Right. Just our regular attacks are doing close to 1800 now on the finisher.
warrior spirit within you.
Okay. Man, I feel so dumb completely missing that entire system. And the thing is, I've interacted with it before. I just forgot to do so in the past couple of streams. So it's not like I just didn't know about it. I knew about it. Update my controller. I've requested a refund for all of it because I'm fed up with waiting. Completely understandable. How long had you waited for it? Bye. Okay, there we go. Oh, he does one? I thought these guys did 2 spins. Even thinking the boss version. Yeah, I guess I must be thinking of the boss version. Why B when the Phantom gauge is full? Entering Phantom form awakens the ghasts. Oh, the ghosts. The ghasts. Granting powerful abilities. While in Phantom form, Khazan's basic actions are enhanced. The Phantom form gauge fills through actions like defeating enemies, using brutal attacks, and using spirit-consuming skills. When Khazan is attacked in Phantom form, the Phantom form gauge depletes instead of his health. Ooh. Almost 2 months. Oh my god. Okay, so if you cancel out, you do have to still charge back up to full. Okay. There we go. I've lost most of my health from the fucking, from the red dudes.
Everyone in the village slaughtered.
I placed the order on 29th of April. ETA was mid-May. Oh my god, yeah, you've been, waiting for a bit. Hi. Why could I not do the counter? That's weird. Is it because I got him down to that health range in Phantom form? That seems like a weird choice to make. When I inevitably die, I think that's where we'll end off the game for the day. Oh, lovely. So when I fight this guy, probably is where we're gonna die. Javelin does 4K. Like, without any Javelin specific buffs. Oh, I did not realize there was an archer up there as well. Okay, okay. Well, that'll be where we end off the game for the day. Yeah. I'll be back in just a second, and we'll swap to react for a bit. Here we go. There we go. And let me just change this while we're here. There it is. What have you sent? What is this? Let's show. Why good engineers keep burning out. It's a Theo. It is a Theo video. Okay. I can vibe with a Theo video. This can work. When did this upload? 11 days ago. Okay. This video is a little different and also very old. Oh, it's... Did he like find a video on his backlog or something?
This is going to be an interesting one.
Turn down the audio a bit.
I have no idea how we're going to make this into a video or if we even will, but there's a thing I think a lot about that's changed my approach to building things entirely. I call this change energy. I think every person exists on a spectrum of how much change they like to deal with. So the top will say this is 10 and at the bottom 0. And this is amount of change that you experience. This can be things like your living environment changes, or the food you're eating changes, or the work you're doing changes. Humans need some level of stability in their lives or they feel like they're going insane.
Some people have a bit too much stability though. My housemate, when he's not at work, he's like, you'll see him for like 3 weeks just XQC'd up on his desk. Just like, I can't even fucking sit like it. Just like fucking this, just up on his desk, like playing games, or like he's got a fucking, like got his feet up on his desk, just like, and it's just like there for fucking 12 hours a day for fucking 3 weeks. So, you know, maybe 0 change is not healthy.
Every given person, the range they're comfortable with varies. So for me, when it comes to things like where I live and my general like navigating the world stuff,
I don't like moving a lot.
Very low thresholds for change energy.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy traveling that much. I get quite burnt out quickly.
I don't hate traveling, but I wouldn't want to be moving a lot. Like people that like want to move to like you know, you've got your renting, you want to move, and you're doing it for the purpose of wanting to like go to different properties. I can't. I like being in a location. Like I get comfortable in a place, and it's nice to be comfy. I like to know where all the little shops are. It's good.
I'm traveling a lot. Things like moving stress me out a ton. When I have to change the place I live and build my life into a new spot,
and then like change all of the fucking bills over, change your like your voting information, change your car registration. No, I don't want to deal with that.
Stresses me out a bunch. For some people, though, that's really exciting. The idea of everything changing around you, having a new living space, is super exciting. And they actually strive to have more change in something like their livelihoods. Some things are inherently boring, though, like the work you do. I'll use myself as an example here. This is a really hard thing to diagram. I'm going to do my best here. And if people have suggestions on how to diagram this better in the future, that would be really cool. Let's say this is the range that I like to exist in for change in my work. I like to have things not get stale, but also not change constantly. If like every day I'm working on different things, that would stress me out. But if my experience working in a code base is that everything is really monotonous and I just kind of live at this line here, but my comfort zone is in like this range, that sucks. And what I'm going to be looking for, if I'm living there, but my preferred zone is up here, I'll draw a line that's like how my day-to-day feels.
It'd be interesting to do your own spin on this topic, but switching software and OSs. Definitely could be something interesting there. Let me just jot something down. There we go. Okay, cool.
I'm living on this line, but I see an opportunity that's like, hey, we need somebody to try out this new thing. I might spike up and get to experiment a whole bunch and try some new things for a little bit. And maybe it'll even be too much, and I'll be like, oh, too much shit's changing. I want to go back to where I'm a little more comfortable. And
Sure,
then we can chill
sure,
here
this
where
makes
we're
sense.
trying out new things, but then I have to go grind on an old code base for a while, and it's miserable. And then afterwards, I can go back to
20-year-old
working
Java
here.
code
I
base.
think this represents the experience that a lot of devs have, where the code bases they're working on are boring and miserable. Like this line is like old Rails code. If this is the line you're stuck living on, for most people, especially engineers, we're generally
Old
more curious.
jQuery, whatever.
The average engineer
Yeah.
is going to have bad feelings and vibes if they're currently stuck down here, but they want to be in a range like this. But let's flip this a little bit. Let's say you're an engineer that doesn't like when things change.
Old
and you
PHP,
want it
yeah,
to be a
exactly.
little more stable. And now if we redraw this line, let's say that you're using React. You're a
Yeah, you want things to be stable and you have a job at a fucking, at like a startup and they're using some new tech stack that nobody even knows exists yet.
modern React dev, and you've been really happy with class components for a while now. So you're living maybe even like down here for a bit. You're happy with things. And then hooks happen. And now you're here for a bit. And you're like, yeah, this is cool, but this is a little near my threshold for how much change I want to deal with. And then server components happen. And now you're like, what the fuck? I don't like this. I wanted this to be stable and simple, and everything's constantly changing around me. And maybe you drop down to like the old Rails code again. So if I move these like this, maybe you started with like a normal React code base, building all these things yourself, dealing with Webpack and shit, and you're right in the middle of the amount of change you're willing to tolerate. Then hooks push you near your edge. Then server components push you over, and then you collapse down to the simplest thing that you know won't change because you don't want things to change that much. But when people get pushed above or below their change thresholds, the minimums or maximums
I think he's
they want to
cooking
operate
here.
within,
I do
that's
think
when
he's
things start
cooking.
to fall apart. I want to tell a real personal story that is how I discovered this about myself in the industries that I work in. This
Okay.
one isn't about code. This one's going to be about creator stuff. Something I learned quickly as a creator is that it's very different from being a developer. If the line for how average code bases work for successful companies is really low on the change threshold, where less change is how more companies trend towards. Being a successful creator is the opposite. You actually have to change as regularly as you can. The content you produce...
I don't think that's entirely true. I think you want to have some stability in... You want to have some... Maybe he addresses this. I think you want to have some stability in your core content. Otherwise, you end up, like, alienating your longtime viewers. You don't want to have, like, oh, one day I'm a car channel, the other day I'm a programming channel. Now, this works in some cases, but it's got to be You've got to have that sort of mindset from the start, right? Like, if we're talking a channel like DankPods, right? Like, DankPods gets away with doing a lot of random shit because he's always done a lot of random shit. But you've got to kind of push that really hard to make it. For a lot of people, keeping some, like, maybe around here, where you, like, experiment with new stuff. It's like, oh, I'm going to do tutorials, I'm going to do hardware reviews, I'm going to do news. Play around up here, but have that, like, core line where people still come back to the channel knowing what's gonna be there.
Use has to be varied a ton. The more unique things you can cover and the more unique ways you can cover them and package them and get them out, the more successful you'll be. The most successful ones that change the way they're doing things and push themselves to do more unique things constantly. If you look at my channel, you'll see, obviously I post a lot about React, but I go weeks at a time where I only post videos about other things.
I think he might be overestimating, like, how much change is there. I think we agree, but he's, like, setting the threshold quite a bit higher.
Every day I post a video about something different that was new and exciting to me. The thing that's exciting about being a content creator is that you're rewarded for that. The more time you can spend in this top range, the better. But that means that if my willingness to deal with this type of change is there, I'm constantly risking burnout because I am right at the threshold for how much change I can deal with. So if I'm living on this line and then let's say there's a new camera that I want to try or a new creator tool that I'm being encouraged to look at, that might be the thing that pushes me over my threshold. And if I'm already here, if I'm already maxed out, then I want everything that isn't literally a video I'm currently working on to be as close to the bottom as possible because I'm already maxed out. I don't want things...
I wear 3 different shirts. You know what? I think he's actually onto something here. I wear, like, 3 different shirts. Maybe 4 different shirts. I eat the same food every day. I have the same habits every day. it's nice to break out of that from time to time, right? Like, it is good to, like, break your habits. But at the same time, I think there's definitely a lot of value in just not... It's like the, great example, actually. What's his name? Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs would wear the same fucking... Like, he'd have 20 of the same shirt. And he'd just wear the same shirt. Because you don't need to... Like, you just don't have to waste any mental energy on that. Do you make all your meals at once? I don't meal prep nowadays, but I have in the past, and I definitely would like to get back to it. It's probably a good idea. Monotony provides comfort from other parts of your life that are volatile. Yeah, exactly.
Things like the tools I use to manage my videos, or for the things that I'm using to keep track of my assets.
Oh yeah, I don't shame. Like this, a great example. I've said a couple of times, oh, I'm gonna learn how Obsidian works or whatever, and I've just been using VimWiki for 5 years. I'm not gonna change off of VimWiki. It works.
Or for the cameras that I'm using, and all of these things, I specifically want everything that isn't a topic in a video to stay as boring as possible. So all of my energy for this change can be focused in on the things that I'm creating for the channel. If I have a finite amount of this change energy where I can only deal with so much change in a given day before I'm overwhelmed, I try to pour as much of that into the channel as possible and then keep everything else as boring as possible. The way I learned this was a little strange. There's a service called Frame.io. For those who aren't familiar, Frame is a way to do video reviews almost like
I'm still a Sublime Text user. Based. Yeah, this is why I use VS Code. Like, I've wanted to learn Vim. I've wanted to, like, properly learn Vim and, like, actually get comfortable in it. I just keep going back to VS Code because I like VS Code. It's comfortable. It's not amazing. It's not perfect, but it's comfortable.
Where my editor can post a video up for review. I and my team can go through it, leave comments on specific pixels at specific timestamps saying, hey, this isn't quite right. Hey, the color's off here. Hey, can you trim this? And those comments can come up in their video editor so they can go through and make those changes.
Yeah.
I knew about this tool for so goddamn long. One of the first investors we had at Ping, which is my company, for those who don't know, we build tools for streamers. Now we're
Of all the streamers who are demoed on his company streaming tool. Old Mousy and Mel. We love... I am a Mel enjoyer. I watch all of Mel's content.
Building dev tools. We'll get to why in a minute. I knew a lot about the creator tool space. I was deep in the creator world after working at Twitch and building this. Emery, the founder of Frame, reached out to be a potential investor, and we chatted a bunch. He eventually invested. We got decently close, and I intimately knew Frame. Even before we started chatting, I knew a lot about Frame.io. It was obvious this was a very useful tool that would be a huge improvement on my workflow. It took me over a year to start using it. I spent more time building...
How long has it been since I said I was going to upgrade my PC? It's been a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
My own versions of things Frame did, then I would have had to spend adopting it and just using it. And it's not like it's super expensive or anything either. Its pricing's actually quite reasonable. $15 a month per user for 2 terabytes of storage. And it's a great service. I don't hesitate to pay this money. It's absolutely worth what we're paying for it. But I bring this up because I knew it was the right solution. I knew it would fundamentally improve our workflows, but I didn't adopt it. And I sat there and thought a long time about it because when I did adopt it over a year later, I realized how useful it was and how much it would improve our workflow. So I sat and thought, why did I not adopt this? I try new...
I think here's the interesting thing, right? When it comes to software for me, it's a bit different because adopting software kind of fits into this like big YouTuber range. I don't tend to touch the software that I'm not going to make videos on, right? Like I'm not going to, I like when I wanted to make videos on video editors, I would play around with them. If I'm not going to make a video on it, I'm not going to fucking touch it. Caden Live is trash, but it's good enough. Like if I'm going to use DaVinci, I'm going to make a video on DaVinci. Like, I've got my Stream Deck here. I've got 2 videos in progress right now on configuring the Stream Deck. One for Stream Controller, the other for Open Deck. And there's just, like, and there's just random other things like that, where if I'm like, learning something like Neri, right? Like I switched to Neri because I knew I was going to make a video on Neri when I switched to Neri. Same with the Cosmic stuff, right? Like I'm enjoying like playing around with Cosmic, but like a big part of that is actually just making the videos on Cosmic and giving me something to talk about there.
Dev tools all the time. Why am I not trying new creator tools? I've since realized the answer. It's quite simple once you realize it. If this is my experience as a creator where I'm...
by the way, since you found those tools, you never had to use OBS Blade, did you? Yeah, I was very much considering OBS Blade, but now that I know that I can configure my Stream Deck perfectly fine on Linux, like, this is my go-to. Like, I'm not gonna... maybe I'll do a video on OBS Blade. I don't know, it could be fun. But, like, this is my go-to. Because I think it would be fun, because if you don't have a Stream Deck, right? Like, a Stream Deck is expensive. It's like $179 US for, like, the one I have. It's a Liberator app. It is a Liberator app. This is true. Sadly, it's a Liberator app.
Living on this blue line, so I'm constantly maxed out on the amount of change.
What is a better Liberator app than both, Wade?
Then additional change is super stressful because it's going to push me over my threshold. But if we go back to the developer world, if I'm constantly below my threshold, I am desperately looking for new things to try. The average developer isn't hitting their thresholds for things changing in many code bases. Like, many companies have such a boring stack that the average engineer at work kind of wants to look for new things and look for new tools and solutions and technologies.
Don't we love LAMP? LAMP, I love LAMP. LAMP is so fun. LAMP is such an interesting stack to work with. We love it. It's great. Companies fucking adore LAMP. It's cheap and easy. For anyone who doesn't know, that is that's Linux, Apache, MySQL, and then PHP or Perl, or PHP, Perl, or Python. Some combination of those.
Those people are disproportionately likely to be the viewers of this channel.
It is the most boring of boring stacks, but it works.
Subscribe, the other half should consider it. All of y'all are here because you want to learn about these new things some amount. You're at the very least curious about them. And that is awesome. It often also means that you're not getting that threshold met at work. Like when I was at Twitch, I found a lot of opportunities to explore with and try new things.
Wait, he worked at Twitch? I didn't know he worked at Twitch.
Time reading Twitter and blogs still, but I wasn't as much a part of the conversation. When I left Twitch, I wasn't hitting my thresholds. So I started talking about these things more. I started trying new technologies more. I got deeper so I could be fulfilled. I needed my creative and change energy internally to feel satisfied, and it didn't. And then when I started creating content, I was constantly hitting that maximum. I was going through so much change every day. Trying out new things,
I don't watch Theo's content often.
Trying new styles of content, trying new branding, thumbnails, all of this. I was maxing out the amount of change I could deal with every day.
Well, we're watching video on burnout.
Top was stressful. And what I realized is this is a fundamental difference between the engineering industry and the creator industry. Good creators are constantly trying new things with their content, so they're unwilling to try new things anywhere else. The average developer is stuck in a code base that they're probably some amount tired of, and they want to try new things.
I have a friend that works on a code base at the tax office. I'm sure that's the most exciting code base you could ever work on. I'm sure working on fucking web front ends for tax forms is so exciting. One thing I really need to set up is OBS Webhook CLI app that lets me use global hotkeys on Wayland again by triggering WebSockets from the terminal, which does use Wayland hotkeys. Yeah. Yeah, that's another way to get around it, yeah. OBS CLI is really useful.
And the best of those developers and the best of those creators have very different mindsets, where the best creators put so much energy into their content changing that they don't let anything else change. And the best
You know what? I guess this might be part of the reason why there is this meme of developers who want to go to coffee shops, right? Because even though you're going to the coffee shop every day, you're going outside, and by going outside to a place with people, you're always going to see different people. You're always going to meet different faces and have different interactions. Whereas if you're working in an office, it's, yeah, there's people around, but everyone is so locked in. Whereas at a coffee shop, you know, some people are there working, some people are there on a date, some people are there to do various other things. So it's like a more dynamic environment.
Developers are stuck on a code base that's really boring, so they're constantly exploring new solutions externally. This obviously benefits me greatly because I have an audience of those excited developers looking for new things, and I've made a very valuable channel and community as a result. But it also hurt us as a creator tools company because the creators that were looking into and trying new tools were not the good ones. And that really hurt to realize. The best
Primogem was
creators
Netflix.
aren't looking for new tools and solutions.
Primogem.
They're too busy making their content the new thing. The people who are looking for new tools and solutions in the creator space are often the ones who don't know why their stuff isn't working, and they're looking for any solution they can possibly buy to fix it. They're not buying subscriptions to things like vidIQ because they're happy with how their channel's performing and they want to get a little more insight. They're buying these subscriptions because they don't understand what's going on and they desperately want to understand. Because
I don't pay for vidIQ. I just fucking wing it, and it seems to be working, apparently.
They're not putting that energy into making more compelling content. They're putting it into figuring out why their content isn't working. In the dev world, especially if you're an employed dev, you're probably good enough at understanding how these things work. So the thresholds that you're hitting are going to be very different. And that's what I'm seeing is most great developers are looking for more change. Most great creators are looking for less change. And that realization is why we pushed so hard into the developer tool space, because I want to sell to the best people in the spaces that we're working in. I want the people who inspire me to benefit from the things that I'm creating. And with Ping, it was really hard to do that. Obviously, we have awesome people using Ping. Like we have Linus Tech, Iron Mouse, Elgato, most of VShojo, great groups like the Majority Report, political stuff too. Like the key here though, is that all of these people, it wasn't the creator that chose. It wasn't like Linus reached out like, yo, we're going to use Ping. It was their producer reached out. With Iron Mouse, it wasn't like she heard that Ping was this really cool thing and was going to adopt it. It was the CEO of the company she works for, Gunrun, realizing it. With Elgato, it was their production team that we hung out with at a couple events, realizing Ping would be a good solution for them. And then they decided to adopt it. All of these examples are individuals whose jobs aren't just making compelling videos themselves.
I just use Discord. It's not great, but it works.
But are working on the production pipeline, which, when you think about it, it's a lot more like engineering. But that's not the average person in content creation. Most of the biggest creators run a very tight ship where they're in control of a lot of what's going on still. Could you convince my editor, FaZe, to try a new editing tool that might make his job easier? Sure. Could you convince me to try it? Almost certainly not. Could you convince a random engineer?
If you were... And this is back to what I was saying before. I think it might just be the kind of content we make where, like, and I guess the same thing with Mutahar, right? Like, Mutahar he fucks around with virtual machines. Great example. He fucks around with virtual machines, but he's gonna probably make a video talking about fucking around with virtual machines, right? And, like, his interests outside of the channel sort of align with the content he does, where he'll, like, go deep dives down some, like, you know, what was the series he used to do? The Darknet, the Deepnet, what the fuck was it called? Darknet, what the fuck? You know, he was, like, doing, like, documentaries on, like, dark web stuff. With dark web diving? Maybe that's it.
On my team
deep
to try
web,
a new tool or
maybe deep web diving. That might be it.
Technology. Almost certainly yes. Could you convince me as well? Also, almost certainly yes. That's the difference, is the people on top and the people working with them in the developer space are all much more willing to try new things than in the creator space. And the only in that we found for creators was finding the producers who were bored because all of the cool, exciting stuff was being done by the people they were filming, not by themselves. That's why we're leaving the creator space. We're not killing our products. We're not going to deprecate the stuff that already exists. We still use all of these things all the time. I still use Ping for all my collabs. We're focusing on dev tools now, like Upload Thing, both because we better understand the problems that developers have because we had so many of them building with these tools and technologies, but also because we need to feel this mutual excitement. We need to be excited about what we're building, and the people that we're showing it to need to be excited as well. And we didn't feel that way with the creator tools because the most excited people in the creator tool space weren't the best creators, but the most excited people in the tooling space for devs are the best devs. The oh shit moment for me was right after we dropped Upload Thing, seeing people like Josh Tried Code posting videos immediately, reverse engineering it, figuring out how it worked, and giving his thoughts on it. We excited some of the best devs and best creators in the dev space by building something like this. And that was a huge change for us because we weren't used to that. In the creator space, it was very different. And that's why I think so much about this change energy thing, because we all need to hit our minimums, but we're all terrified of going over our maximums. In the experience in different industries and different spaces, be it creator, engineer, or any of the other fields that I know nothing about, the amount that you hit these thresholds varies a lot. And I think it's a good way of thinking about how people behave in these spaces and how people adopt these solutions as well. I have no idea how we're going to turn this into a video. I am so sorry, FaZe, but I trust you to do something with this, and Gabriel to tell me where to put it. That's all I have to say.
Perfect timing. Look at that.
Peace.
That was a good video. I pretty much agree with everything he said there. I do think the kind of, like, when it comes to creators, I do think the kind of content very much matters here. Oh, it's my video. I think the kind of content you're doing very much matters here. And if you're doing something where you trying out new things is relevant to the content, you kind of get both things at once. Right? Like you kind of have to explore stuff. You can't just get comfy. But I don't touch my content creation tooling. I don't touch VimWiki. I don't touch Caden Live. I don't touch do you know what? Okay, here's a great example. I knew about Whisper for quite a while. I think like 3 months before I actually brought it into my workflow. That's actually a perfect example. I knew about Whisper for like at least 3 months before I bothered to try it out, and now it's like a thing I use for every single video. That was great. I really enjoyed that. As always, I like Theo's content, and most of you probably know who he is already. So, yeah, let's find something else. What is this? Let me see. Hold up. What day has he done that? Let me 1 second. Pre-visual inspection, the 16th, the next Monday. Okay. What? For the 4th. July. Okay. No, my housemate's getting some work done. We've got solar. Can we focus? Focus? Hello? Camera? Holy shit, I need Can we maybe fucking come back? Okay. We've got solar here, and my housemate wants to get a battery installed. Yo, Phoenix, how's it going? Welcome. Let's see what else we have to. Okay, I'm just gonna turn the camera off and reopen and reload it. Okay, that's annoying. We're back now? Yes? Okay. Thank you. Fucking awful camera. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Twitch chat Dej. Let's see, I can fix that. Refresh cache. There we go. Now it should be good. Chatterino. Even if I use Chatterino my side, I'm probably not gonna put it on the stream itself. Oh. Come on, Twitch. Come on, Twitch. We good? Hello, hello, hello. Are we back now? Anyway, let's find another one to check out. What do we got? If you have a suggestion, I am more than happy to take it. I sent the game dev one. The game dev one? What game dev one? Oh, this one. Actually, I was kind of curious to watch that, yeah. How long was this one? 20 minutes? Yeah, sure, why not?
Making a game.
Maybe this will be the last one I watch, because I do have some stuff I wanna do afterwards, so we'll see. We'll see what time it is when this one's done. I made the new download statistics for my software project. Usage on ARM increased quite a bit, and EL10 picked up. EL10. What is EL10?
Making a game is hard.
Oh, do you mean Enterprise Linux?
I've been working on my own game for 2 years now, and there have been so many aspects
of
this
yeah, I've seen this game before. Yeah.
And I just was not prepared for. And after thousands of hours of developing, play testing, throwing stuff away, and iterating, I've come to find that while making a game of any kind in and of itself is hard, the real challenge is in making a fun game. So that's what
good
this video is
game.
about. The specific challenges that I've run into that I just wasn't expecting when I started this journey, as well as all my makeshift solutions for overcoming these challenges and making this whole solo dev thing work out. And I'm happy to announce that in spite of all the challenges, today Blood Thief is in Steam Next Fest, the biggest indie festival of the year. And to celebrate, I've launched an updated demo with a new weapon and a secret
level. Is that a dildo?
I'll be dropping hints for finding the secret level throughout the video, so make sure you're paying attention. All right, let's go. Okay, so the Blood Thief demo launched back in February, and let me just say, holy crap, did that go better than expected. Like, oh my god, 70,000 players. Look, Mom, we got the 8th spot on speedrun.com, right next to Super Mario Odyssey. But after the hype wore off, I was left with the harsh reality of the situation. People now expected a finished game. And not just a finished game, but a good finished game.
Yeah, that's the problem with with releasing a demo. It creates a lot of hype. And then, unless you have some way to build the hype back up, people have just forgotten about your game. Because by the time you're done, there's probably been like 1,000 games that have come out, and maybe like 100 good ones.
This is the first big challenge I ran into.
Maybe 50 good ones.
Content Mountain. So I have roughly 30 levels mapped out for Blood Thief, give or take a few depending on if things get cut or expanded on. The demo has 6 levels, so that's 24 left. Needless to say, I had my work cut out for me. So I did what I do best when I have a ton of work to do. I went in my cave and I locked in for like 3 months straight. So you might be thinking, 24 levels, that's not that many. Just get it done, Largus. Come on, I want my game and I want it now. But I think cranking out 24 high quality levels that are actually good and fun to play has just been so much more complicated than I was expecting, particularly for 2 reasons. And to try to explain the first reason,
you end up 24 is a lot, and that means you gotta think of some unique ideas so things don't start to look the same.
I'm gonna talk about doors.
Doors. You like doors?
Behold, the door. A portal into unknown realms.
Portal?
The seed of all that is fun, and the unsung hero of so many video games. But before we can understand the door, we must first understand fun itself. And who better to give us this lesson
Mandatory fun
in the Half-Life 25th anniversary doc.
And so we had to come up with some notion of what fun was. We knew it was an ad hoc definition, and it was the degrees to which the game recognizes and responded to the player's choices and actions. I'm getting a narcissistic injury when the world is ignoring me.
Okay, that escalated substantially in that last part there, but point taken, Gabe. The way I see it, doors are kind of a fundamental building block for achieving what Gabe Newell is talking about here. And as a result, I estimate I've placed 50 bazillion of them over the course of the last 3 or 4 months. Here's a simple door. You walk up to it, and it opens.
Wow.
Wonderful. But that is but the simplest use case. In some levels, I want doors to be locked, and you need a specific key to open it. In other levels, I want to open the door with a lever, or maybe by ringing a bell, or maybe by killing an enemy, or killing 10, or maybe just stepping in some specific area. Some doors need to open slow and dramatic. What if the player is going super fast? I don't want them to bonk their head on the door when they're flying by, so let's have the door detect how fast the player is going and move faster if the player is moving faster. Some doors are trap doors.
I do like this art style. This is actually really cool. It's like classic RPG, but like as a modern game. Taking the fun of a modern game, but, you know, holding on to that legacy art style. And if, I don't know if this is intentional, but the textures here don't align. I assume this is intentional. Because I know a lot of older games did not have textures aligning properly.
Some doors are walls. Some doors are paintings. Some doors are gonna be huge. But they can't just look huge. They need to sound huge too, because...
Rudy Game Dev stream when?
That
when indeed.
Right.
One day, maybe. We'll see.
That's better. So in Blood Thief, I had so many use cases for door-like things that I just made this single super entity that encompasses basically anything that moves. The VT Mover, the greatest door technology ever invented. The second greatest door technology ever invented.
That's a pretty cool door. How the fuck does magic?
The second greatest door technology ever invented. The VT Mover is the internal name for doors in Blood Thief, basically adapted from the mover example in the Funk Godot documentation. Anything can be a VT Mover, not just a door. For example, I use it in this level to make a ceiling drop on your freaking face. In this part, a VT Mover is a high-speed elevator. You can make them locked and unlocked by anything, like maybe you need a key, or you need to pull a lever, or maybe you need to clear a room of enemies. Also, movers can trigger other movers to move. Check out this little setup I made. I stand on this button, which is just a little baby VT mover that goes up and down. I connected it to this mover, which is a door in the traditional sense. I set it up so when I stand on the little button mover, it triggers the door mover. I then have this other mover right above me connected to a breakable rope. If I break the rope, it triggers the mover to go down, which triggers the button mover, which triggers the door mover, creating this portal style pressure pad type puzzle. It's all just movers that trigger other movers. There's no actual physics going on
that one.
There's smoke and mirrors, or should I say smoke and movers. So I mainly brought this up to serve as an analogy for the hidden complexity that comes with implementing literally anything. I also just want to make a point that while it's actually relatively easy to make a level that is pretty to walk through, to paraphrase what Gabe Newell was talking about.
Yeah, having a mod, like making some models, putting some textures on it, yeah, it'll take you some time. It's not hard. It's just time consuming. Yeah, obviously, like, making something hyper realistic, for sure, absolutely. But like making something that just looks okay and like good. Now making it do things, there's the hard part.
Making a world feel alive and interesting to explore requires interactivity and responding to the player's actions in a variety of interesting and surprising ways. And this just amplifies the complexity of making content so much. One thing I'm really excited about is that I'm now at the point where 100
Trench Broom is a free GPL v3 cross-platform level editor for Quake-based engine games. Okay. Well, that's cool.
that I can share my Trench Broom config with the community, and modders will effectively have the exact same set of tools that I have for making maps for Blood Thief.
That's
As a
cool.
result, even with just the demo launch, there's already a little mapping community starting to form.
Aww.
I just can't wait to see where this goes. Okay, so earlier I mentioned that there are two reasons why this content mountain is so difficult to climb. And this second reason is one that I really don't feel like I see enough people talking about. Keeping gameplay feeling fresh. Every great game is constantly introducing variety, novelty, new things to learn, new places to explore.
Glorious
With Blood Thief,
5
I want the player
FPS.
to genuinely be excited about starting up a new level because they have absolutely no idea what to expect. I think if the player isn't constantly learning new things, a game can start to get boring real quick. This is where the spider comes in. If you have arachnophobia, you might want to
You're a
skip to
bitch.
this timestamp. All right, last chance.
Ooh.
Alright, so the goal with the spider is going to be to
God.
encourage the player to slide, which is objectively the more fun way to move around in Blood Thief because you move way faster and it takes a lot more skill to move with control and precision.
Okay.
First,
So yeah, it's basically source movement. I guess. It's like source movement action game. Actually really cool idea.
Spiders' movement speed is way faster than your base movement speed, so you cannot run away from them. They will catch up to you, and they will catch up to you quickly. Whereas sliding into the knights just knocks them down for a few seconds, sliding into spiders fully explodes them, both killing them and granting you blood to fuel your powerful attacks and movement. But problems started to arise when I started adding a whole bunch of these little guys to the scene at once. As someone who's not too fond of spiders in real life, I thought it'd be super satisfying to be able to slide through a massive clump of them using my feet.
Glorious frame rate.
But my computer said no. The issue was that every time I killed a spider, it spawned this explosion effect. And if I killed like 10 spiders at once, this was
if you just have the spiders here, it's already running like ass.
Way too much happening at once, and it would cause major frame drops. I ended up solving this by introducing a spawn queue system for these explosions, where instead of spawning an explosion directly, I instead request that an explosion be spawned soonish by adding that request to a queue. Then I have a piece of code that pops a few requests from the queue every tick, and basically spreads this huge workload of explosions out over time. This might seem like it would cause visible delay.
In the grounded game, there's an arachnophobia setting. The scary spiders become ball graphics like. I've said before, but I think that if you're gonna have an arachnophobia toggle in a game, it should just add more spiders. It should just turn every single enemy into a spider.
Delays in the VFX, but in practice it's completely unnoticeable as the game runs at 60 ticks per second and all the requests usually get processed in just a few ticks. So another dev told me that I should have a spider free mode for people that have a phobia of spiders. So here's my extremely low effort solution to that. Look at these cuties. And yeah, I'm sorry for what
the problem I have with arachnophobia modes is now that games have done them, it's kind of like this expected thing, right? Like we had 20 plus years of video games where if a game had a spider, it had a spider. And now it's like, oh, well, now it's an accessibility feature. Now you gotta have it. Like it's one thing, like, accessibility features are good. I don't have a problem with them. When we're talking things like screen readers, colorblind, like things that like legitimately stop your ability to play the game. If there's a spider in the video game, I don't fucking care. How do you survive if you see a spider in real life? Just deal with your fucking problems. I'm sure that's gonna get me some fun comments if people see this section.
Lots to do. So like I said earlier, the goal with enemies is to introduce gameplay variety. One thing I noticed a lot of players doing is just spam air dash at every opportunity they got. And I don't
because they're playing Sonic.
Air dash is super powerful early game, so spamming it is a solid strategy. But this, of course, gets very boring very quickly, so I had to do something about it. This is where the armored knight comes in. I wanted to have an enemy where air dashing it was like more situational, basically. The key difference with the armored knights would be that they would have more health than regular enemies, and if your air dash wasn't a killing blow, you'd actually bounce backwards, just destroying your forward momentum. My thinking was that bouncing you in the air could create some really dynamic combos. Plus, it would make it so people going for faster metal times would have to think a little bit more creatively to get rid of these guys more quickly. For example, by kicking them 300 style into a pit of lava.
This is so fucking cool.
Back at them for extra damage. Having these guys as a chess piece for levels just made scenarios so much more interesting. Take this combat scenario. Without the armored knights, a viable strategy would be to just dash from guy to guy until all the enemies are gone. But add in some armored knights, and now there's some interesting choices the player has to make. Do I quickly try to take out the archers first and isolate the armored guys? Or do I go for the crossbow so I can take out the armored knights from above? Maybe I try to go straight for them while they're close to this lava pit over here so I can kick them into the lava. Also, funny story, a long time ago, I equipped the regular knights with a super intelligent 10,000 IQ AI where every frame they took into account your speed and calculated the exact moment they should swing their sword to ensure that their attack landed right before yours. This turned out to be way too hard for early game though, so I kind of just scrapped that AI and kept it in my back pocket, and I'm finally pulling it back out for these armored knights. So not only are they stronger, but you're also not going to be able to just run up to them and slap them like the regular knights. This did prove to still be kind of frustrating to deal with though, so I made it so you could parry their attacks as well, which is great because a lot of players mentioned that they wanted more use cases for parrying. This is just one example.
Every game needs a parry.
Required so many little micro.
We're back to that fucking video game again. That video again. Where every fucking video game has a parry. I'm not complaining again. I love parries.
Tweaks to start becoming fun. I'm still in the process of getting them right, by the way, so let me know in the comments if you have any ideas for fun ways that you can interact with them. This does, however, bring me to my next topic. Challenge number 2, endless knob turning. Let me tell you a story about this section right here. I liked it, but it was just not playtesting well.
Right.
Nobody else liked it besides me. I spent a few days workshopping different ideas for it, trying all sorts of different things, but what I ultimately settled on was just moving these platforms down by 1 unit. Yes, that's right. Moving these platforms down by 1 unit. And that change made all the difference. And now all of a sudden everyone liked it. And so in this instance, it worked out great. But I can't help but have this nagging fear that this kind of change is lurking around the corner for every level that I make. And turning a level from a B+ level into an A+ level is just a matter of moving a platform down by 1 unit. And then relating to that, the progress towards making something fun has just not been linear for me at all. Remember how I said the armored knights were created to basically solve the problem of air dashes being overpowered? Well, I also solved this problem with like a few hours of work by creating this bubble shield that I can attach to enemies that makes it so you can't air dash them. This change was probably equally transformative as the armored knights, and in many ways has created even more awesome gameplay scenarios and was like a fraction of the work. It's possible I'm just inexperienced, but man, sometimes it feels like I'm literally just banging my head against the wall until something interesting comes out.
I feel like that might be the case for a lot of devs. It's like, you come with an idea and you're like, oh, this is a great idea to a problem. And then you, like a few weeks later, it's like, oh, wait, here's another way to do it. But like this, like, I don't think it's a bad thing. Just like bash your head against the wall to come up with ideas. And then you might actually end up in a situation where you end up with like more than you would have initially come up with if you like landed on the good solution from the start, right? Like now he has both the shields and the knights. If he came with the shields from the start, he may not have added the armored knights. But I think that's a really cool idea.
So I want to go back to this example here, a true game dev success story. The truth is, this almost never happens. Usually the way it goes, at least for
Scrap
me,
it.
is
Delete
that
it.
one playtester will think a change is amazing and tell me, please don't change it, it's perfect. And the next day, I'll wake up to feedback from the next playtester saying, Blarius, you scum. It is so bad in every way. Please do none of this. I think I've put myself in this weird situation where Blood Thief is different things to different people, and it's making the development process increasingly difficult. On the far end of the spectrum, we've got the ultra hardcore players. They want something that is super challenging, filled with intricate shortcuts and spots for infinite expression and creativity. Then on the other side of the spectrum, you've got your casual players, where if you only provide those intricate routes and shortcuts and you don't provide a simpler route, the level will just be far too overwhelming, and players like this tend to get lost and frustrated. Also, some players just like different stuff. Like there are some players that want more combat and more kind of like arena type scenes, and then there are other players that want kind of the more linear, just moving as fast as you can in a straight line, picking up as much speed as possible. Personally, I think Blood Thief should have both of these things because it keeps things interesting. But the downside of that is not every level is going to be a 10 out of 10 for every player. I think this is a good spot to just talk about getting and interpreting.
I think, yeah, I mean, he's probably going to go into this, but I think what you can run into is trying to make a game for everyone, right? Like, you need to have a vision for your game, and you need to accept that there are going to be people that just don't like it. Because if you let everybody's ideas sort of crowd your design, you end up creating something which you're not happy with and nobody else is happy with. But if you understand the feedback that, like, links to your goals, you can end up producing something where it hits a niche and it works really well there.
feedback in general, which has been a really interesting and enlightening experience for me. I'll start by saying that my ego has slowly yet definitively been beaten to submission over the course of getting feedback on this game from literally hundreds of playtesters over the course of this 2-year process. But in getting all this feedback, I've basically learned 2 valuable lessons. Feedback is most valuable if 1, you can compare it to earlier feedback, or 2, you have gameplay footage or analytics to go along with it. Starting with 1, I'm going to show off this feedback form I've been using for the demo. As it stands right now, 94.6% of people say the game is kinda fun or better. 34.7% of people are in this purple region, which is saying the game is freaking incredible. I'd pay $20 for the full version of this with more levels. So at face value, I'm really happy with this number. It's definitely really encouraging. The 94% number lines up somewhat closely to my demo reviews on Steam, so there seems to be some predictive power there. But when you really think about it, what does it really mean? I mean, 1, are they really serious? Would the feedback still be positive if they paid?
Yeah, this is the thing. A lot of people will say things, but they won't actually do them. What people... I think content creation is a great example of this. Or development in general, really. You know what? I'm gonna bring up the thing. Yeah. What customer says engineering mean? This one. This is a perfect example. It's a slightly different thing, but it's the same sort of vibe. So when people say something, they don't always know how to explain the problem they have, and they don't always explain what they would actually be willing to accept as a solution, and especially when they have to do something, right? It's one thing to get someone to play a demo. It's another thing to get them to pay money. It's very easy to say you would pay money for a demo. It's a much harder thing to actually get them to give you the money, even if they said they were going to already. Because people, their opinions change over time. They may not have actually thought that in the first place. They may have said that as like an idea, but then, they didn't actually mean it. There's a lot of fun things to contend with there. And like content creation is the same. People will say they don't like this certain kind of content, but if 99% of people do, it's like, are you going in the right direction? What, are you happy with what you're doing? I think that at the end of the day, that's like kind of the most important. Are you happy with what you're doing?
Money for the game, and 2, there's definitely a reasonable amount of self-selection bias going on here. I mean,
sure, if you hate a game so much, you're probably not gonna fucking fill out a survey for it at all.
You have to ask yourself, what kind of person decides to fill out a survey? It's probably a player that is having really strong feelings about the game. And 3, the wording of this question and the available answers are a little bit sketchy at best.
Yeah.
I do think there's a little bit of answer leading going on here. So with all that in mind, what have we really learned here? Honestly, I'd say not much. But what if I told you I've been using this exact same survey since I released the original Blood Thief playtest back in 2023? And if we look at that pie chart, back then, the number of people that gave it that super high rating was only 10%. Now that's useful.
Granted, you do have 30 responses compared to 600, so you gotta also keep that in mind.
Things are getting better. And so if I could do it over, I'd probably reword this question substantially, but I'm not doing it now because I just want to be able to keep that nice comparison point with the past. And what about qualitative feedback? Like one person saying that they don't like some part of the level. In isolation, I don't think this means that part of the level is bad, since someone else might love that part. It does mean there's room for improvement though. And if I keep that playtester around and ask them to play the level again, well, we can see if the next feedback is better. So I said I learned 2 things about getting feedback. The other is to try to get footage from playtesters where possible. Usually when someone gives feedback, if they also recorded their gameplay, it's super obvious to tell what went wrong. Oh, they completely missed this very important detail.
Right.
Oh, they're getting stuck on this wall right here. Oh, this part was not meant to be as hard as it is. Are they having the intended experience and just not enjoying it? Or are they just not having the intended experience at all? This, I'm fine with. Again, can't make a game for everyone. but this is where I try to fix stuff. Let's go back to this room that I was talking about earlier one more time. The one where I moved this little platform down by 1 unit. This wasn't just some random change. This change came about because multiple playtesters said they hated that final room. I had a few pieces of gameplay footage I could consult to take a look at what was happening, and I could see, oh, they're all trying to shortcut up this ledge right here, and they're smacking their face against it. That's
right.
Let's just move it down a bit, and so much better. This kind of thing happens all the time, and it's why asking playtesters to record is so important. Because if I just play through the level myself, I miss the stuff that first-time players are running into because I know my game too well. So I want to be very clear.
Yeah, so he's played the game so much, he starts knowing speedrun strats and has no idea how regular people play the game anymore.
About something, the goal that I've had with playtesting isn't to make every playtester happy. Because it's just not going to happen. Plus, it's important to keep my own vision for the game at the forefront and not get bogged down in some sort of design by committee situation. That's definitely the risk I think I'm running by doing a bunch of playtesting, so I'm always trying to keep it top of mind that one of the core appeals of indie games is a cohesive, singular
having
vision.
the software you design all the time? Yeah, for sure.
And as a people pleaser to my core, this has been a tough pill to swallow. Let me tell you a story. When the demo launched, things were going great. Tons of new players coming.
You know it's so well that you don't think how others interact with it? Yup. Very true. Yeah. This is a problem that you run into. You want a good example of this? You run into with GNOME. So a long-time GNOME user knows that there's a shitload of features that are not available in the GNOME settings. You've got to go into, what's the app called? GNOME Tweaks. You got to go into GNOME Tweaks. But a lot of that stuff is stuff that probably should be in the core settings, like some of the wallpaper settings, right? But the only people that GNOME devs seem to listen to are themselves and other hardcore GNOME users. So issues like that just sit there for years with nobody wanting to address them. And when someone does bring them up as an issue, it's like, oh, well, the GNOME users like it, so don't fix it, basically.
In, getting really excited about the game. In the last devlog, I talked a lot about out-of-bounds speedrunning routes. There are just so many of these in Blood Thief. And what started to happen was that 2 distinct speedrunner camps started to form. Inbounds runners and out-of-bounds runners.
Right, yeah. Glitchless versus glitch runs, sure.
Inbounds runners were kind of getting the short end of the stick because they might have a super cool, super impressive inbounds run, but their runs are showing super far down on the leaderboard because they're getting beaten out by people.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. If you're gonna allow her to do out of bounds runs, that's a speedrun.com thing. They need to have a category for it. Like, that's the only way you handle that one. Or you just get rid of the idea of people being able to get out of bounds.
We're going out of bounds. So I tried to solve the problem. My idea was to split the leaderboard into inbounds and out of bounds. By default, you'd only see the inbounds leaderboard and you'd see the out of bounds leaderboard.
Oh, you actually have a built-in leaderboard. I see.
If you went out of bounds. I painstakingly added boundaries to all the existing levels. And if you hit one of these boundaries during your run, then your score will get submitted to the out-of-bounds leaderboard.
Sure.
The solution seemed perfect. This way, everyone is happy. The out-of-bounds people are still
they're not happy. No one's happy.
Creativity in their leaderboard.
No one's ever happy.
Folks who just want to master the routes the game was designed for you to take, they have their own leaderboard where they're just competing with each other. But problems arose when I realized that boundaries are not, in fact, black and white. For just about everything.
Yup. It's like, oh, well, if I slightly touch this, like, am I out of bounds? The inbounds will randomly still hit an edge. Yeah, exactly.
Level, someone always was upset about the boundaries that I created. I'd then try to tweak the boundaries, and a new set of people would become upset. It quickly became this toil that A, took me away from developing the core game, and B, nobody really liked anyway. So I ended up just completely scrapping the feature and announcing it to the Discord, and literally no one cared, which is pretty much everything I needed to see.
Because the people who are fucking speedrunning the game are like 12 people. No, like... Yeah, you might, like, sure, you might actually have, like, a popular game for speedrunning, but at the end of the day, right, like, speedrunning's always a very tiny part.
I was making the right decision. Moral of the story, don't try to make everyone happy, because it's just not going to happen. Alrighty, on to the next challenge. I have no control. I used to have one dad, the man that raised me. I love that man very much. Now I have 4 dads, and 3 of them are controlling as hell. Let's talk about dad number 1, Jensen Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA. I can just be having a good old time on my computer, and Jensen Huang will just barge into my room and say, "Get to work, son. I just dropped a freaking driver update, and your game is broken now. Fix it. And clean your room too." That actually happened. NVIDIA dropped a driver update that literally bricked Blood Thief for a sizable portion of players. Luckily, there's a workaround. It seemed to work for players to just close every other application running on their PC, including background apps, and that seemed to fix the issue. But isn't that just a scary way to live, knowing that that can just happen? Alright, and what about my other 2 dads? I swear I'll be good forever. Please keep gracing me with your algorithmic glory, and I will do my absolute best to be a good little boy.
And this is why devs never, like, you should never really update your game engine unless you know there is a feature you actually want. Like, remember the guy we saw a few months back who was building his game in UE4 still. There's nothing in UE5 he was going to use, so it's like, why would I bother? It's just more things to worry about.
Alright, but in all seriousness, if I'm going to keep making games for the foreseeable future, Blood Thief needs to make some money. And it can be pretty hard basically giving up all control and putting your faith in a few companies that literally don't know who you are and definitely don't care about you at all. For every topic up to this point, I had a solution. But this one, I can't really say I do. I think it's just the unfortunate reality that the gaming industry is really, really hard, especially for indies, which sucks because indie games have given me some of my all-time favorite moments of my entire life. Plus, in spite of all the challenges, I freaking love getting to make games, and I've
never played FTL, but I do know it's really good.
To the final point of this video, it's Steam Next Fest, probably the biggest indie gaming event of the year, at least for me. And Blood Thief is in it. So go find that new secret level dropping today and let me know what you think. And if you're into speedrunning, hop into the Discord, because starting right now, I'm kicking off the biggest speedrunning competition yet with the biggest prize pool I've ever done. So that should be fun. So in conclusion,
$20.
This journey as a first-time indie dev has been incredibly challenging, but I've also learned so much from all this, and I wouldn't trade any of these experiences for anything. I know I'm just one guy, and not everyone has the same experience with all this, but my only hope is that someone out there is watching this and maybe got something out of it. All right, that's all I have for this video. Bye-bye.
Fantastic video. We've seen this guy before. My fucking stop recommending me my own videos, YouTube. This guy makes great content. Like this is really good stuff. Oh, he hasn't even got 100k subs. I should check his game out. I really should. I might have to, maybe I'll do that on the weekend. I don't know. But I want to play PoE on the weekend. PoE is very important. It's a new league. Did you see my video? No, I haven't. What do we have here? Stream Blood Thief next week. I'm sure my gameplay would go super well for that. What gamers want? Okay, what is this?
You just don't know what gamers want.
Good games. Big titties.
Titanfall 3. We tried everything there is and nothing's working. Still waiting on Left 4 Dead 3. It seems like half of the games we put out are destined to fail no matter what we do. Speaking of half, if we could get Half-Life 3. We gave the market 6 identical hero shooters with 0 originality, all within a year. What more could you people want? Portal 3 would break the internet. And then these gamers have the gall to say that it's corporate's fault. I miss Valve games so much.
Big titties.
It's not our fault the development team can't meet a 4-month deadline. It 100% is. If it wasn't for us suits that actually have the vision, it would take years for a single game to come out. We just want games that work on launch day. And
that would be
once
nice.
It's out, everyone complains. Oh,
especially
it's
on
so
PC.
Expensive. Well, then you tell me, how expensive should it be? A price that reflects the game's actual value. And once it's out, it's nonstop. We want new content. We want new content, but you'll never tell us what type of content you want. Literally anything that isn't a $20 cosmetic.
Tell them to fuck themselves.
Even if we make a good game and it does become a hit, you guys just get bored of it in a couple of months. Because AAA games no longer have innovative mechanics or stories. And all you ever hear anymore is how gaming isn't.
Well, you should get bored with a game in a couple of months. You shouldn't be playing a game fucking unless it's like some like live service game. Yeah, it makes sense you get bored of a game in a couple of months. You finish the game.
Fun anymore, and there are no good games. Gaming is better than it's ever been thanks to indie dev studios. It is only you giant corporations that can't seem to figure it out.
Indies are the only ones making interesting games. You get there are exceptions, but I think the majority of the interesting stuff is indie and AA. It's those smaller studios who, do you know why? because the AA studios are where EA, where Ubisoft, where Activision, where a lot of these major companies, where they were back during the original Xbox and back during the PS2. Like, they weren't giant studios. EA was basically, like, the top end of the industry back in the PS2 era was basically the equivalent of the AA section now. It's just there's, like, a tier above that, and that tier above that has no ability to be creative because everything costs $100 million.
Exactly. I know what you're saying, man. I totally hear you. You didn't listen to a single word I said, did
Not
you?
at all.
It's just tough out here, man. I'm sorry, did you say something? Your games suck and you're stupid. Why are you
True, brother.
with me? This came out of nowhere. We just don't know what gamers want. Titanfall 3. We tried everything there is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like, okay, look at, great example. Look at EA during the Black Box era. The Black Box era of Need for Speed. That is the best era of Need for Speed. It's very rare to find anyone who disagrees with that. Maybe they like a couple of the more modern games. Maybe. But Black Box is generally considered the pinnacle of Need for Speed. Early Forza is generally considered the pinnacle of Forza. Naughty Dog on the PS2. You had the Jak and Daxter series. Early Ubisoft. Early PS3 Ubisoft especially. You want to go further back than that. You want to talk about like Prince of Persia. But early PS3, you had the Assassin's Creed series up until like Revelation. Blizzard back in the 90s making like Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3. You can gift subs to yourself. That's a thing you can do. You want to talk, like, early Halo, first 3 Halo games, early Call of Duty, up until, like, Black Ops 2, maybe. Seems like most developers hate gamers and care more about pushing an agenda, are very hostile to gamers, giving feedback. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why China is just fucking wiping the floor with people. Also, there's a really cool game coming out of, India. I believe it was India. It's basically Black Myth Wukong, but it's with the Indian traditions instead. It's Indian gods. it's like Hindi gods and a bunch of other gods that are worshipped in that region. It's basically the same game. The combat's kind of rough, but like it's basically the same game. So you're seeing a lot of other countries making really cool shit. What was it called again? I don't fucking remember. Let me see if I can find it. But the combat looks kinda rough. The combat is not great right now. I don't remember. Wait, here it is. The only video I found of the video is in... It's not in English. What's the fuck's the... The Age of Barat. The Age of Barat, that's it. The combat doesn't look good, but the cinematics are fucking insane. The cutscenes look amazing. They just need to cook a bit longer on the gameplay. No, not Borat. Bhaarat. And hey, if AAA studios in the West are gonna make garbage, it gives a lot of room for developers in the East to make really good games, and developers in various other, like Poland, right? Great example. What is it? Age of what's if I look up Polish Skyrim. Tainted Grail. Sorry, a completely different name than I thought. Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. This is literally just Polish Skyrim. And the game's not perfect. It needs... Like, obviously, it's like one of their... I think it might be their first game. Maybe, like, first or second game. I don't know. It could have cooked a bit longer. But you're seeing a lot of really cool stuff coming out of regions where, like, people just want to make good games. And speaking of good games, and then indie stuff and other, you know, I'm really excited for the future of gaming. I just don't really care about anything that comes out of these AAA studios. It's very rare for me to get excited about a AAA game. And this is the worry I have with FromSoft. Because FromSoft, they have 2 live service fucking whatever, like, extraction games coming out in a row. You've got Elden Ring Night Rain, which has come out, and then the Switch 2 exclusive one. Maybe it has released, I don't know. So I'm worried we're going to see From Software go down this route. Duskbloods, yeah. I am worried we're going to see From Software go down this route, because they've made so many good games. They became such a big studio. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Do you enjoy modern God of War games? I've not played modern God of War, but I have seen gameplay of it. It looks fun. It's just not... It's just not the same game, right? Like... modern God of War and PS2 God of War, PS3 God of War, not even remotely the same thing. I love the early God of War games. God of War 3 is fucking incredible. And each game was getting better and better. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, I think that'll be it for today. You should either do God of War DMC in the next open slot. Should I... Do you know what the next DMC game is going to be? I said I was going to do it. Because we did... The last game we played was DMC 4. Yes, I will play El Dante. This will be the next DMC game we play. Don't you worry about that. I've actually been hearing a lot of people kind of like, after the garbage anime came out, after Adi Shankar, whatever his name is, Ari Shankar, whatever, I don't fucking care. People actually went back and played this game, and people don't hate it as much as they remember. It's, like, my understanding is it's actually a good game, but people didn't like it because... Let me see. Hold on. Let me see when DMC 4 came out and when this came out. DMC 4... That was 2008. DMC Devil May Cry. Yeah, so there'd been 5 years without a DMC game, and this is what came out. So they were like, where is DMC? What is this? Right? Like, if there was a DMC game the year before, people would just skip this and not care. But it was a 5-year content drought. So I get why people did not like this when it came out. Also, it did kind of make fun of Dante at the start of the game as well. Like, the guy had, like, a white wig on, and he was like, oh, I wouldn't want to wear this, and just takes the wig off. It's like, I get it, right? I get why people didn't like it at the time. Anyway, I'm gonna head out for the day. So enjoy the rest of your day, all the fun stuff. Podcast tomorrow is with the Bazite developer, so be sure to go check that one out if that is your vibe. So, that's gonna be it for me. Is anyone streaming? I don't know. We'll find out. Is anyone live? No one I feel like reading into right now. I just went to Twitch, and this is one of the top things I see on the live channels. Woke IRL. Woke.net. ICE protests. This fucking website, man. This fucking website. Oh, and then my recommended right here is just fucking Ziggy D talking PoE stuff. Sure. Anyway, I'm gonna head out for the day, so peace out. I need to fix up the audio so I can play my outro. Or I should put it on here. Maybe that's a good idea. yeah, I don't know. Anyway, enjoy the rest of the day, all the fun stuff. I will set up Chatterino. So, yeah, catch you later, and I am